One of my favorite records. I've got to drop them these bars before we start anything. I'll drop these Ice Cube bars. But let's get the feed first. Yo. All right, let's get the feed. Where's the feed? Feed. No excuses now. Well, something went wrong. Something went wrong. All right. Is Sonny going to get up in the ring? All right, he got his tune up. Eight and oh. What? 5-sided distance? Yeah. What's that scar tissue like? It was quite a bad cut, wasn't it? It's April. He ain't fought. 8 months out the ring. Okay, he's kind of like I guess he's trying to tick some boxes because this is his biggest fight. He's trying to be meticulous. He knows how like this is a serious fight, man. Like Sonny can box, so he tried to get some rounds in. Why is Sonny in the ring? Yeah, it's a big fight. It's a big fight. It's a good fight as well. It's a good fight. Big up Lisa Bells. Big up Toby Bartlett. First man in, Toby. The Hideout. Want to big you up. Andre Rodriguez. Good afternoon. Lisa Bells. All the time. Everybody in the building, man. Everybody in the building. Much appreciated. Boxing here. I ain't forgot you. What's going on? Yeah, they found him a real opponent. He was never in danger. Well, a head clash, perhaps aside, it was very unlikely Galal was going to lose that. The ABA final a few years back, though, I thought it was very close. And Sonny's a better boxer since then. But he said he's dominated all the sparring sessions with Sonny. But to me, the ABA final could have went either way. Galal lost because his style was not suited to the amateurs, flick, score, point. He was trying to rough Sonny up, work his body and stuff. And Sonny won. But that's ABAs. He hits harder than Sonny. Not much, but he does hit harder than Sonny. Olympic gold medalist against former IBF flyweight champion. I'm looking forward to this one. Who you guys got, Sonny or Galal? Who do you think's gonna win? Hey, I want to big up Sheffield, man. I want to big up Sheffield. Seriously. I want to big up Sheffield. 2 cards on the bounce, 2 days on the crop. Big up Sheffield in the same arena. 2 cards on the bounce. I want to find out the names before I start talking on what I want to talk on. Right. Yeah, man. Let's see. Is it Isra Asif? I like this Isra Asif guy. GBM boxing. I like this guy. I like this Asian guy. Even if they have got Al Siesta there, but even Al can't mess up now because they got the DAZN. See, Al got my man Jamie TKO, TKB. Going beaten by the Brazilian guy. Yeah, the Brazilian guy had more knockouts than double the amount of knockouts than Jamie had fights. You put Green Jamie in with this Brazilian guy. Had about 11 knockouts. His only loss was a split decision loss to Sergei Kuzman or something like that, right? And you go put Jamie in there, get Jamie face cut up, and I don't like this Al Siesta guy. I mean, no, didn't like that. And I see Jamie in the supermarket just the other month. I said, yeah, yo. I asked him, who's got your back in there? Like, you shouldn't have been in there with that guy. You shouldn't have been in there. Yeah? Jamie still, even though Jamie's he's about 29 now, he's still too green. He's too green. He's too green. Anyway, let me not beat on about that. Let me not beat on about that. Who's the farmer kid, Andre? The farmer kid. There's a lot of boxing on, you know. There's a lot of boxing on. No, right. I missed the channel. You know something, right? I was watching GBM, and in that time, I didn't even realize there was a Channel 5 card. That's how badly. You see, Cali, listen, man. See these sounds, yeah? Cali's spending so much time doing misfits and whatever he's putting up, you know what I mean, in his NOSE, yeah? He's not promoting the Channel 5 cards. I didn't know it was on. I didn't know it was on until later. I see Charlie Edwards on YouTube, and I'm seeing a Channel 5 banner behind him. And I knew he was fighting, but I didn't know what channel it was or what promoter it was. And I should have probably done the research. But I saw the GBM card. I'm going to try and catch it on the playback. I wonder if there's a play, because I've got a smart TV. I might be able to, yeah, it will be on there, you know. All I've got to do is to go to Channel 5 Sports. It'll be on there. It'll be on there. I'll go watch it later. When you said this farmer kid, yeah? The debutante. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Raymond. The kid who got stopped in 30 seconds, yeah, in his debut. Yeah, you know what? I saw the YouTube short where he was staggering around the ring. It looked bad, man. It looked pretty bad. Yeah, 30 seconds he got stopped on his debut, man. Yeah, it's a hard, Raymond, it's unforgiving. It's a merciless sport. Beautiful sport, but it's merciless. It takes no prisoners. Boxing takes no prisoners at all. None. Yeah. Okay. Andre saying, I don't remember his name, Beats. He had his debut, trained by his father, the proper farmer, great performance. Okay. Okay. Toby saw him. No, you can't remember his name, though. He couldn't have been that good. Big up, Toby. Salute, salute, salute. Wayne Fitness, what's good? What's good? Big up, Wayne. All right. Turn this volume down a bit. So, I missed the Channel 5 card. Who's next? Okay, we've got Dave Liddard. Now, the new thing, yeah? The new thing for Matchroom Boxing, because they're doing so much Riyadh season cards, you see the Riyadh season logo on the thing, yeah? They've got the other guys in Essex. Let me see if I can find who they are. Give me 2 seconds. Reese Mold, yeah, I know. Maxi Hughes. None of them kids are on there. Top tier. I don't need to research it. They've got top tier promotions in Essex, yeah. Charlie Parsons and the Stomping Ground. They've done a really good job covering their card just the other month. They had Jimmy Sains on there, and I think George Liddard, and they're Matchroom signed. But because there's so much activity going on in Riyadh season, to keep them busy, they fought on this top tier promotions. They're based in Essex, and it's a really good idea that they're outsourcing like that to keep the promotions busy, the prospects busy. And GBM, I believe they're part working with Eddie Hearn on this show here, and they was on yesterday. I like this this guy, Israel Asif. I like him, right? He's ambitious. And Eddie Hearn was there yesterday. He was there at the card. And hey, it was really good production. It's on DAZN. It's on DAZN as well. Yeah. And then what they need to get top tier on DAZN as well. That's what they need to do. It was good, man. Like Shaquille Thompson, he looked pretty good, stopping River Wilson Ben. He looked pretty good. That was the main event. Reese Moll got battered by Ryan Walsh. Got hammered. Round 1, Yeah. Then there was Tycee Gallagher versus Tori Ellis Willits. That was for the Commonwealth Super Bantamweight title. 2 ladies. That was a really good scrap, Like Tycee won it. She had Don Charles, and I see Don Charles in the corner, and she outboxed, outfought. It was a very scrappy fight. Tycee dropped her with a right hand over the top, but Ellis, she wouldn't give up. Tough fight, very good fight for the ladies there. Commonwealth Bantamweight, Super Bantamweight title. Hughie Fury was on there. He took an 8-round points decision. He did what he had to do. Stood his ground a lot more than what we're used to seeing. He beat Christian Thun, a German, 6'9". Maxi Hughes, his fight was very interesting, man, with Antonis. Yeah. It was a 6-rounder, and Maxi was looking a little sloppy. I think the fight was in the balance, man. Like Antonis hurt Maxi in the 5th. Maxi told Sean O'Hagan Josh Warrington's old man, I'm tired at the end of the fifth. Said, you're not tired. And no. And like, hey, the sixth round come out, bruh. And Tonus was feeling himself because he caught Maxi flat in the fifth. And he started going for it, really looking for the payoff punch. And Maxi countered him with that right hand, put him down. Then he put him down with another left and stopped him in the sixth. Dramatic. Pretty dramatic. I didn't see Jack Bateson against Rakesh. I didn't see that. What other fight did I see? No, I think that was it. But yeah, it was pretty good. Eddie Hearn was there, and they sold out the arena. Like the what's the arena called again? Is it Park Community Arena? Yeah, they sold it out. It was buzzing. Good energy. And he's got the charisma, this guy, I think, to hold down the domestic scene a little while everything's going on with Turkey, Al Sheikh, etc., etc. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. It wasn't bad. I think he's a better promoter than Kelly Sowland. He's more switched on what needs to be done to do small hall shows. But he's got a bit more of a budget, I guess, than a small hall show promoter. Adam Smith was on commentary. It was pretty good. Pretty good. But I'm going to go look for the Channel 5 card later. That's what I'm going to do. That's Spencer Clark. Fraser Clark, I should say. Oof. Yeah, man. I got a feeling Fraser Clark and Ben Whitaker are going to head over to Matchroom. I have a feeling. That guy looks like Lomachenko in the back. I know he's not him. Just at the side of Eddie, behind the seats, behind Eddie's seat. He looks like Loma, but it's not Loma. It's not Loma. What would Loma be doing it? George Liddard. Let's stay focused on this round here. George Liddard against Davey. We're in the first round. Davey lands a little jab. All these kids doing this Philly shell shit. This Davey doing that Philly shell. The shoulder defense. I don't know why it's so popular. Good jab by Liddard. Davey slightly taller. Yeah, exactly. I was just going to, I swear down. He needs to be busy with his jab. And Darren Barker just said it as I was thinking it. Throw your jab. What are you waiting for? Throw the thing. You've got your shoulder like you're going to spin your shoulder and stuff. You see, that's why you get caught. Throw your jab. Throw it. Throw the thing. What are you waiting for? Oh, good right cross, though. Liddard looking to fire back. What's Liddard dropping his hands for? What's all this about? This dropping hands business. Keep your hands up. All right. I guess he feels he's out of range when he's dropping them. All right. But the left hand is very low, man. I kind of like this Shaquille Thompson, He looks all right, Shaquille Thompson looks all right from yesterday. He looked all right. Yeah, man. Round is over. Big up Wizard Sleeve. Women's boxing sucks. The Sandy Ryan Michaela Mayo fight didn't suck. It was pretty good. Toby Bartlett. He's a fourth generation farmer, nicknamed the Farmer Boy. Okay. Andre Rodriguez, that farmer kid and Padley that beat Chamberlain. I'm a sucker for these boxing stories. Hey, Padley did his thing, bro. Yeah, B-Hop, definitely an exception. Lisa, I agree. Oh, down. Davies. He's not that hurt, though. Got up early. Should have took a longer count. Inexperience. But he's not that hurt. Okay, Lidard looking for the... Oh, good jab by Lidard. Sprung into action there with that shot, though. Oh, looking for the right over the top. Yeah, you see? You shellers. You shellers. Yeah, you see it. Yeah, you see? You're doing all that twist up your shoulder. The one thing your hand is nearby your chin. Stop twisting up your shoulder, bro. I don't know who's coaching you. Who's coaching you? Pushing down your trunks. Stop pushing down your trunks. Stop pushing your trunks down. And keep your hands, throw your jab. The time you're pushing down, you throw your jab and keep your hands up. Stop pushing your trunks down. Stop twisting your left hand up, your left shoulder up. See, look, Lidard just walked straight in with a jab. No messing around, just threw it, banged it in there. These kids are learning bad habits. A lot of these kids are learning bad habits. Lisa, he thinks Eddie should focus more on the UK market. There's no, well, there's I don't know. I don't know. I think he's doing okay. There's a transitional period, I'd say, Lisa. That's what I'd say. It's a transitional period. And I think he's going to be working with this Izzy guy quite a bit. So what you might see is a lot of the Matchroom prospects on GBM, maybe joint Matchroom benches, because they're both on the zone. Bam Rodriguez is the future flagship in Matchroom, but he could clearly focus on the UK. Toby Bartley is called Edward Hardy, Farmer Boy, a part managed by Sonny Edwards. Yeah. Hey, Sonny managing a few good fighters, man. Didn't his brother fight one of Sonny's fighters? See, look, you see how square you was with your hands down there? You're lucky that left hook. You're lucky you didn't fire that left hook. You would have been down on your ass. You were squared up with your hands down. You're just lucky you didn't fire that shot. Like even AJ, like flipping out AJ, man. Schoolboy mistakes. Schoolboy mistakes, man. Andre beats. What about a guy with the reach of thumb showing a jab for minutes? What, like he hasn't been schooled, Andre. That's why he was doing that. Like he hasn't been schooled. And you know what it is as well, Andre. Yeah, you see when the guys are 6'9", right? It's very difficult for a 6'9". Oh, see that left hook? See? Look where your hand is. Look where it is. Look where it is. Look where it is. Look where it is. It's very difficult for 6'9" guys to coordinate themselves, to throw jabs and keep a rhythm when they're boxing. And that's what you saw with Thun. It's very difficult. Like Tyson Fury, he's not 6'9" or whatever he was saying, right? But regardless, if he's 6'8", 6'7", oh, he's hammering that guy with that right hand now. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Thump him up. Thump him up. He don't respect defense. Now you're trying to hold. You don't respect defense. Lidard thumping him up. Yeah, Tyson Fury is an anomaly. All the heavyweights these days, like AJ is an anomaly. Even Joe Joyce is an anomaly. Like previously, when you had fighters who were 6'6", like Primo Carnero, Mike the Giant White, and any of the old school heavyweights who crossed over that, the Klitschko's were anomalies. They couldn't coordinate themselves to fight for crap. They couldn't coordinate themselves. And you're right. If he had a bit of a jab, that fight could have been a bit tough for Huey, you know, because Huey like looked flat-footed, man. Huey very flat-footed. Whoa, Lidard is throwing lead in there, bro. Lisa Bells, yeah, Delphine. And a bit I saw, she touched down with her hands. She was a shell of herself. Yeah, yeah. Although Alicia was punching hard in there, though. She was punching hard in there. I haven't seen the whole fight though. Yeah, my man's nose is bleeding. Davey, Little looking to punch him out. Still got 5 more rounds to do it. What's up, Guzzy? What's up, Ulix? Yeah, the weekend has been good, man. The weekend has been good. Just had some sweet potato, green banana, and chicken. So I'm feeling good. And some sweet corn. You know what I mean? So I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Give me some boxing and a good dinner. And I'm all right, man. Lisa Bells, that's a bad habit pulling on the shorts. Very bad habit. See, because what it conditions you to do, it conditions you not to see. Look, he caught that uppercut. You're so tall and you're getting caught with them shots because you got your hands down too low. And now he's switching stance. From all right, he went to southpaw. Now he's orthodox. You still got your hands down low. Andre Davey is eating jabs like a Midwest kid eating Twix bars. Yeah, just eating the jab. There's Terri Harper entering the building. She got mashed up by Sandy Ryan, man. I wonder if what's Rhiannon got? Trained by Anthony Cruller. Guzzy, Hamza is a good tall fighter. Yes, indeed. Yes, he is. He is. He is. He is. He is. But it's a little different for middleweights though, Guzzy, and light heavyweights. Is that because they don't have the added bulk. You see that added bulk and the length, it's hard to coordinate it all together, isn't it? DJ Clockwise. I remember the Albanian boxer, forgot his name, pulling his shorts down all the time. Yeah. Oh, Marku, yeah? Marku. Yeah. Bad habits. Big up Ulix. Big up Ghazi. Bad habits. Oh, is George West Ham, Toby? Yeah, West Ham, man. Big up the West Ham. Whoa, you're swinging too hard there, Little. Oh, what a shot. Oh, David showing a bit of machismo. He took that boy and he nodded his head like, yeah, more. I like it. It's tough, though. Left uppercut by George. You're getting beaten up in there, though. Like, George is a bit of a firecracker. A bit of a firecracker. See, George Lidard, they're all Matchroom gym fighters. Tony Sims. Sainsy. Lidard. I forgot the other one. Who is fighting at the moment? George Lidard and Davey. What's his Christian name? Davey. That was a good jab by Davey, but he didn't follow it up. Didn't put his shoulder behind it. Little right to the body by Lillard. Good shot. Davey not stepping in with his jab. He needs to be meeting them charges with the jab, but that takes guts. Could get caught with a big right. Good shot by Lillard inside, right hand. You know what I mean? Don't wait for the referee to break you. Smash him with the right. All right. Jabs to the body. Lillard. Little bob and weave motion there. Looking to get underneath the jab. Come up with that left uppercut. Good jab by Lillard. Better technique. You see? He's keeping his hands just that little higher. And he's making use of the range better, even though he's a little shorter. See? He jabbed head to body. Jab to the head and the body. Yeah, Davey's got to work a lot on his technique. Got to work a lot on his technique. You know what I mean? Lillard cleaning this one up, isn't he? Big up Bruce Gass. Big up Bruce Gass. Mr. Pats, yeah. Florian Marker used to be a kickboxer, indeed. Indeed he did. Indeed he did. You watching this card, Bruce? On DAZN? Or you got something else going on? Away for Women's Champions League. There we are. So what round are we going into now? John Ryder's in the corner as well. Look, Johnny. Oh, gosh. Wildlife. Big up, Lisa. Putting the stream in Twitter. Much appreciated. Fifth round. Davey doubling up. No, Lillard doubling that jab up. Nice. Davey come back with a nice jab. You see? Look where he's got his right hand now. His corner have told him. That's it. Keep it up by your chest. And then he's touching it. You're putting it on your bollocks again. What are you doing? Oh, that jab rocked his head back. Oh, right hand by Lillard. You see, as you tire as well, that hands down thing, you get, that bad habit of hands down. It punishes you as the fight goes on when you start fatiguing. It gets worse. Then the shots really hurt, man. Really hurts. Okay, they're both feinting. Good jab by Lillard. Posing, looking for, oh, right uppercut. Great shot. What kind of damage has that done? This guy's got a chin, though. Oh, he took that right hook. Lillard wants to knock him out. One thing about Tony Sims, though, he sends his fighters out there to score knockouts, man. He likes them to score knockouts. Great right hand. Good attack by Lillard. What weight is Lillard, man? Lillard not a bad fighter, you know. Lillard not a bad fighter. Oh, he's cut. He's cut pretty bad. That left hook opened his eye up, man. Opened his eye up. Down he goes. Good, beautiful stuff by Lillard. You see? That left hand down. At first, you're a tough guy. You can take the shots. You start fatiguing. Oh, you end up on your ass. And now the punches are really hurting. And now you're cut. Oh, referee got to wave that off. See, AJ should be watching these. Watch the small hall shows. Yeah? Keep your bloody hands up. Keep your hands up, bro. Keep your hands up. And don't come in square on like that either. Beautiful fit. Hey, that was nice. But hey, you got my man Lillard. That's one thing about Tony Sims, bro. Tony Sims sends them out there to bust people. Tony Sims don't go. Listen, Tony Sims used to spar Nigel Benn, you know. I hope you guys know that. Tony Sims is a rude boy, a bad man. He don't talk it. He's into God and church and all that. But Tony Sims is a proper Essex man. Hard nut. Used to spar Nigel Benn. Sends people to knock people out. There's one thing I like about him. Look at this, boy. Oh, look at that right hand. Look at that shot. Oh. Nah, you don't get up. Oh, he done well to get up from that. He done very well to get up. You can see, look at his eyes. That vacant look in his eyes. Whoa. Oh, big right hand. Whoa. That was nasty punching power, bro. That was nasty. Big up, big up, big up. Love that, loving that finish. Loving that finish, man. That's entertainment, bro. You see, when you fight like that, they'll come back to see you again. They want to see you again. They want to see you again. That's nice, bro. That was nice. That was nasty. Nice and nasty. All at once. Wow. Big up John Ryder. Yeah, they send you out to do damage, man. They said like Tony Sims. Tony Sims don't like them points wins and stuff. Now, the quicker you get rid of him, the better. What weight is George? 160, yeah, 160. 160. Whoa. You see how like BoxRec prioritized the Matchroom cards high. The stoppage win is already registered up on BoxRec, you know. Other cards, right? BoxRec might not have the result up for a day before they put it up. BoxRec, it's like Matchroom, they got it up straight away. Guzzy, take it out the hands of the ref, indeed. Mr. Pads, aren't they marketing George Liddard as a local West Ham lad? Kind of like how Nigel Benn was marketed. I think if Liddard ever becomes a household name, the Hammers will attend. Yeah. Good point. Good point. I like that finish, bro. I like that finish, man. Mr. Pads, didn't Matchroom and Eddie rate Liddard quite highly? I believe they wanted to market him. But yeah. They've got that. Sid Bagel, gutted, Sandy lost. I didn't like it, man. And like, you know, listen. See that piece of crap, Bob Arum? You're running your mouth that you're not going to send British fighters over here to fight. You haven't come out and said anything about the treatment that Sandy got. You haven't done anything to find out who threw the paint at her, right? She's a visitor going over to your promotion to fight, right? You're the oldest promoter in the game, and you've done nothing to address someone throwing paint on her or nothing about it. And the British Boxing Board of Control, they ain't said shit either. Screw all of them. You ain't did nothing. Big up, Bruce. Big up, Bruce. Phil Larkin, big up. You haven't did anything to support your fight, our fighter. Nothing. But you want to take license fee from Sandy. Out of order. No one said anything. And she said it threw her off. It threw her off. As it would. Because she's probably thinking, well, is there anything else she's got to worry about? You don't want to worry about that, defending your world title. The WBO ain't come and said, no one did nothing. Eddie said something in an interview and he was mad with Top Rank. Only person who said anything is Eddie. No one else has had her back. No one. And listen, so what do you think would happen, right? If Michaela Mayo came over here and in a hotel, someone threw paint over it. What would Bob be saying? Eddie. All of that crap there. But we sent our girl out there. She gets all type of bad treatment, and no one's and what? You don't say anything? Nah. Toby Bartlett said she's got the CCT and they've handed it to the NYPD, but she shouldn't have been fighting. Well, she chose to fight, innit? Like her coach didn't want her to fight, and maybe she should have pulled out. Maybe she should have kept her belt. Because see, if she pulled out, the WBO can't strip her because these are serious circumstances that she's been put under. She should have pulled that, but you know, she's done all that training. She's a fighter. She wants to fight. You see, but see, the thing with fighters, yeah, they don't want to make it look like a sign of weakness. You know what I mean? Oh, Mcgrael and Foster. I hope Mcgrael gets through because he fights Dennis McCann if he wins. This is for the WBA International Super Bantamweight title. Oh, remember when Rico Quinn knocked him out on the Sonny Edwards Bam Rodriguez undercard? I believe it was. Got knocked out, man. Upset. He was way ahead on the scorecard. That kid was supposed to rematch him, but he pulled out. What did I think of Sandy's coaching team in the US? Sid, I haven't really studied it. Why? What did you think? Let me know what you observed. You noticed something negative? I didn't really study it. I just watched the fight. And Tim Bradley was doing my head in, and like, so I wasn't focused. He was just doing my head in with the commentary. I'm not gonna. And then after the fight, he done my head in even more. Oh, when you go abroad, you should expect paint to be thrown on you. So is that what happened to you when you fought Junior Witter over here? Did someone throw paint on you? Dud head, milk dud head. Annoying. How is that acceptable? That's not acceptable. Whether you're going to England or someone's going to America, it's not acceptable. Wow. Yeah, McCann winning his last fight, Phil Larkin, against is it Ibuta in the rematch? He looked pretty good. Like I thought Ibuta had him beaten last time out. Last night he looked pretty good, career best performance last time out. So if Mcgrael can get through this, it's a good fight. It's a good fight, man. Muhammad, seems like we're gonna get Joshua Dubois rematch. Can't wait. Boom. Yeah, definitely. It's a big fight, man. It's a huge fight. It's a huge fight, man. Like it could be Joshua redemption, or he'll have to really consider what's next, I guess. You know, if he loses, but if he wins, it'd be huge. Huge if he can win. The biggest issues for Josh is he's got to not come in so square. Got not to come in so, and Daniel's just young and full of it right now. It's going to be very difficult to hold him off. You're going to find it very difficult to hold him off. You know what I mean? If he can push him on his back foot, then he could maybe change things up a little. Okay, Sid said it looked amateurish. Seemed to me like a lot of yes men, cheerleaders. I'm going to watch it again anyway, so I'll take a look at that when I do. You know what I mean? I wasn't happy, man. I watched it today. I wasn't happy at all. I wasn't happy. And plus, I'm not a big fan of Mcgrael either, so that made it even worse. Oh gosh, man, wildlife is crazy. It's just like this bear's just disemboweled. Oh, how did his guts get disemboweled? What is it? The bear disemboweled this. animal's guts. It's crazy. What the Lord of mercy? Oh God! I tell you what, man. Wildlife is crazy, man. Like some of the stuff that happens at like, whew, it's merciless. It's merciless. It looks like he's still living as well as still breathing, and it drags it into the bush. It's crazy. Now I'm on Twitter. Happy birthday. This is Brian McIntyre, Bo Mac, saying happy birthday to Bud Crawford. Big up, Bud. Man, there's so much flipping. Oh, look at Sandy. Oh, she's showing all the blood. Showing all the blood. She's got a picture of her. She basically got nothing on. She might I won't put it on the thing, but showing all the blood, man. Richard Torres Jr. I haven't seen too much of it recently. Ghazi says bears don't mess about; they eat you alive. Yeah. Like them crazy women saying they would rather um, be alone with a bear rather than a man in the wild or whatever it was. They're flipping, yeah. You better be careful what you say. Bro, what am I doing? Yo, sorry about that. I just clicked myself out. I haven't seen Richard Torres fight in a minute, so it's hard to say. Oh, yeah, he fought Joey DeWaker. I don't think I've seen it, though. I don't think I've seen it. They're moving him a little slow. Is it slow? I don't know what to make of him, to be honest. Yeah, I should be loud and clear. I think I'm back in the building. Yeah, man. Salute the legendary Bruce Gass. Big up Jerome. Yeah, yes indeed. What soup did you get from Greg's? You know what one I got the other month? I got a tomato soup the other month. Well, not the other, it was a little while back. I was on my way to work and I was at Tottenham Hill Station about to get the train. It was a bit cold, bro. I said, yeah, let me get this. Hey, that soup was good. The cream and tomato soup from Greg's was good, bro. I think I got a. Hey, their soup's quite good, you know, Sid. I got a vegetable one actually recently. You know what I mean? On another cold morning. This year I got a vegetable one. Yeah. The soup is actually pretty good. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. You know what I mean? Soup is kind of like I don't go too deep, but it's kind of like a good soup. It's kind of spiritual, isn't it? It's kind of like it warms you up. Kind of like I don't know, man. It just makes you feel better. It just makes you feel better. Nice soup, nice soup. Andre Rodriguez, cold soup like the Portuguese gabasha, or different? No, I've never had cold soup. I bet it's probably nice though, but it would be an acquired taste, I'm guessing. Sid said very spicy. The Greg's tomato soups. Yeah, it was nice. It had a nice spice. It did have a nice spice to it, man. It was tangy and it was thick. It was good. It was good. It was good. I've never had this gazpacho. Is it really good with bread? Gazpacho with dried bread is amazing, Mr. Pats. Yeah. No, it is Ulex, man. It is like soup is like it's like it's a very like it's a humbling kind. It's kind of good, man. Soup is good. It's good. It's a good food. You're getting a good bowl of soup. Like soup has been around in a lot of Asian history for a long time. Soup, soup, soup. You know what I mean? Mr. Pads, gazpacho is amazing beets with croutons. It's a cold tomato soup. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's hearty food, Guzzy. You know what I mean? Like, there was not, I tell you what, man. Rest in peace to my mums, man. Like, Saturday is soup day. And even up till like recently with my mum, she's passed away a few years now, or a year and a half. Going to get soup from my mum's was just like, yeah. You know when that plate of soup is et, you just feel good. You feel good. You feel really good. You know what I mean? I made some soup the other day. What did I make? I made some callaloo soup. I made callaloo soup with some red kidney beans, some dumpling, some boiled dumplings, some potato, some green banana. What else did I have? Yeah, some callaloo soup. That was the main bit. Some carrots and stuff. Yeah, good. It was good. It was good. It was good. It was good. That was about a couple of weeks back. I think I have to make a pot of soup this week now, I'm saying it. Yes, Pads. In here to do with pepino, cucumber, or how it's spelled, with bread, garlic. Baileys is olive oil, adding water and ice in the summer. Okay, Andre knows it inside out, boy. See the way Andre's speaking about it? That's Andre's go-to. That's Andre's go-to. This is go-to. Sounds good. Sounds good. What is the difference between soup and stew? That's a good question, Felix. What is the difference? Is there a difference? Like you get Irish stew, but it looked like soup to me. I used to go out with a girl from Irish descent, and she's called it stew. She makes stew. It was really nice with beef, really good. But it was soup in it. Raymond Hills, it's a Caribbean vegetable soup. Yeah, soup is it's a great family meal, man. It's a great family meal. It's a great family meal. You know what I mean? Mr. Pads, are meal deals still around? Haven't been to London town in a minute. Yeah, they're still there. Oh, DeWaco's mouthpiece get falling out. Toby Bartlett, I agree with Beats 100%. If you've been out in the cold and you get a nice bowl of soup, it makes you feel better than anything. It does, man. It does. It does. Mr. Pads, I think the difference is that stews have way less liquid, but way more vegetables, meat, while soups have majority liquid. Okay, Mr. Pads. Yeah. 100%. Andre Rodriguez, the bread we use is the traditional bread with at least 4 days old, no mold. Oh, so it's got to be crusty, yeah, to kind of soak up the soup properly. Yeah. You see them meals there? You got to know the consistency of the bread and everything to get it right. It's all good. Sid just watched an old US Olympic trials fight from 1992. John Ruiz versus Jeremy Williams. Ruiz lost 3-3. Tom says, croutons, anyone? Laughing my ass off. Yeah, croutons. I can go with or without the croutons. I can go with or without the croutons. All right. We've got Mcgrael and Foster in the ring, people. It's just started. You know what I mean? I forgot yam soup later. Okay, Foster's a good fighter, so this isn't a given. This is actually a tough fight. Foster is a former British champion, I believe. Mr. Pats, ackee and saltfish seems amazing. Never tried it before. Wow, you never had ackee and saltfish. Wow. Tone says a good soup feels enriching. It does, man. It does. It does. It does. It does. It does. It does. It's comforting. That's I think that's the word. It's comforting. It's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's good. It's good. Soup is a great food. It feels like you're eating something healthy. All right, nice little combination by Mcgrael. Mcgrael thinks he's a bit of a Lomachenko. Have you noticed that with Mcgrael? Mcgrael thinks he's a bit of a Loma. You know what I mean? Mcgrael thinks he's a bit of a Loma in there. The way he swings his shoulders right and forth and tries to dip underneath and dips underneath when he jabs. He thinks he's a bit of a Loma. But I like the style, though. I like it. I like it. Units games. I have to admit, Jamaican hard-dough bread with soup like mutton is something special, Beach. Yeah. I haven't had a hard-dough bread for a long time. You know what it is with hard-dough bread? Like our I don't want to say our opinion because it sounds like kind of separate. But we were told, oh, it's bad for us. So a lot of us don't eat hard-dough bread like that no more. But listen. That's what we used to have, man. It's hard though. We used to have a regular white bread as well. But this before. Listen, there was a time people didn't buy brown bread was frowned upon. Nobody bought brown bread, and nobody. Well, we used to have brown rice sometimes. We did used to have brown rice, but it was like brown bread was frowned. No one ate brown bread back in the day. But you know what it is? You could eat this white bread because we weren't eating a lot of other processed foods. So everything like some hard dough bread. Some hard dough bread, bro. Yeah. With some ackee and saltfish. What? You know what I mean? Like when I went back home, how old was I? About 16. And when they put us on the bullshit YTS scheme and stuff. Like my mum used to make me, what was it? Corned beef and hard dough bread sandwiches. Yeah, man. Rip it out. Man. Sid Bogle, there's something comforting about Greggs. I tell you what's not comforting about Greggs, Sid. It's bloody expensive. It didn't used to be expensive, but Greggs is expensive now. Greggs is expensive. You cannot buy one of them, is it pasty or not Cornish, what is it? They've got their what do they call it again? It's about £2 for them now anyway, not pasty. What do they call it? You know, you get the cheese and onion and you can get the beef one. Is it pasty? It's not pasty. What's it called again? It's got the pastry on it. Pastry, you can get cheese and onion with one pastry. And like the fillings of cheese and onion, you can get beef. Yeah, slice. That's it, Guzzy. Yeah. And sausage roll. I don't eat the sausage roll. Then it's teeth now. Greggs is teeth. Greggs is teeth. It used to be cheap. Greggs is teeth now. Because even the soup I bought, the soup was about £3 or something. Although in saying that, I shouldn't say his teeth like that, because you can get, oh, body shot already. Left hook to the body. He ain't getting up, people. He's done. He's done. Done. Dunners. Hey, is that going to be in the 5-versus-5? McCann versus Mcgrael. Hey, looking forward to it, bro. Mcgrael looked like it vitalized, bro. Beautiful shot, man. Brad couldn't recover. He tried to recover, man. Whoa. No, at least with Greg's, yeah, you can buy a coffee or a hot chocolate for maybe 152 quid. You try and buy a coffee anywhere now, especially it's not Costco. What's the you know them Acosta coffee and them things are just I don't buy them. I never buy them. I never buy them. Some of my friends, you know what I mean, like, yeah, I'm gonna go. Was it because we buy a coffee? What are you getting there? You know what I mean? I'm not buying no coffee in there. You know what I mean? Yeah, my brethren. Yeah, don't worry, I'll buy you one skinflint. Fuck off, man. I don't spend that money. How much it cost? £4 for a cup of froth. Nah, bro. No, I'm not paying it. I'm not paying it, bro. No. Teefy. Mr. Pat's Biddles. Little ain't half bad, surely. Quite cheap, but the stuff there is quite mid sometimes. Depends what you get at Little's. Depends what you get. So take the gap to Little's, bro. I tell you what, Tony, that takes some that takes confidence. Only confidence. Listen, if you're gonna take a girl to Little's, you've got to have a certain swag or confidence to pull that off. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Yeah, why not though? Why not take it to Little's? I tell you what, you see what's good with your idea there, Tony, yeah? Right? If you say to a girl, we're going Little's, I'm going to take you to Little's. If she starts screwing and skinning up her face, you know that might be a good time to get out of there. Yeah? Because what she's telling you is she's high maintenance. Yeah? If a girl really likes you, she won't complain where you take her. She won't complain if you say, let's go Little's, or I'll cook at home for you, or if we're going to go to an expensive restaurant. If she really likes you, she's not going to complain. Now, if you keep taking her to Little's and keep taking her to McDonald's, that's different. That's different. Yeah? Because you're not stepping up. That means your game ain't stepping up. But your first initial dates, Little's is fine. Little's is fine. I mean, not Little's. Greg's should be fine. Greg's should be fine. Yeah. Toby Bartlett, YTS scheme, a blast from the past from the Thatcher years. Hey, listen, Toby, let me tell you this, yeah? Them thieves, yeah, had us painting and decorating the whole of flipping the borough, right? For crumbs a week, right? We wasn't in a class learning how to paint and decorate or nothing like that. No, we was actually out there painting and decorating schools and churches for a year. With barely enough to get your bus pass back to go back. Tell you what, bro. See these people here? Take liberties, man. Take some liberties. Take some liberties, bro. In the working class communities. Take some liberties. Take some liberties. Andre Rodriguez. Liver. Liver is a serious food. Boy, I tell you, I like a bit of liver. Like, I do like a bit of liver. You know what my mum's special was with liver? When I was a kid, Christmas Day breakfast was liver and bacon. That's what I used to eat pork. Liver, bacon, baked beans, and West Indian and hard dough bread. Oh my God. Lord have mercy, bro. Sid Bogle, I need someone to pinch their coffee loyalty card stamp when the assistant isn't looking. Oh, what, the staff get a discount, yeah? Hey, Peter Mcgrael look good, man. I'm really looking for the McCann fight now. I want that one. I want to see that one. Batong Coliente, Brad Foster, what a result. Very good result, man. Very good result. Costa, Mr. Pads, and those places charge you £5 for an average cup of Joe. It's teeth. It's just teeth. It's teeth. I'm not paying it. I'm not paying it, bro. I'm not paying it. I'm not paying it. Just on principle. I'm not paying it, bro. I'm not paying it. You know what I mean? Because the way I see it, yeah, if I'm going out and I can, if I say, let's say if I'm working, um, like a heavy duty labor job and I want coffee, I use my flask, innit? I fill up my flask, I take my coffee, I can have coffee all day. Yeah? I fill up my flask with either coffee or tea. You know what I mean? Sometimes I fill it up with chamomile. You know what I mean? Drink chamomile, I want no. But I'm not paying, I can't pay that, man. Like, okay, I'm not such a stingy bag. I'll pay £2 at Greg's for a coffee or whatever it is. I'll pay the £2. But I'm not paying £5. I'm not paying £5 for a coffee because it's just froth. You're paying for the froth. The froth. Look, it is nice having the froth, but yo, Lidl's, not Greg's do froth. You can get froth. No, you can't get froth on the Greg's, is it? It's just flat coffee, isn't it? No, you can because you can get a latte and stuff. Teeth, people, teeth. And I tell you what, more than anything, the people who go in Costa annoy me. I'm not gonna lie. The people who go in there and patronize them £5 and more coffees. And how much is a croissant in Costa? A croissant or one of them raisin buns. Teeth. Teeth. No, it has Andre. It has. I saw it today. It says you'll be able to purchase it soon. Bibble and Baturbiev. Yes. Yes, it has. It has. It's on there. It's on the zone. It is on the zone. Don't worry, they're not missing out. You know what I mean? Lisa Bells. Round 2 body shot knockout. Tom says, McDonald's, I'm not made of money. Hey, McDonald's ain't cheap though. It's not cheap. You know what I mean? Like, you see, if you're gonna go McDonald's, right? You've got to spend at least to get a decent meal, at least £7 or £8. At least 7 or 8. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's not bad. Hey, but Tom, man, like Greg's ain't much cheaper. Ain't that much cheaper. Greg's is getting expensive. Yeah, the teething scheme was about 30 quid a week total. So, like you're saying, about 30 quid a week. Teething. Teeth-thin people then. Teeth-thin people. Only good thing about that, yeah, is when I was approaching the end of it, I already had a job lined up to paint and decorate in Broadwater Farm. We had a painting and decorating scheme firm there. I already had that was the good thing. That was a good thing. Mr. Paz, they won't shop at Harrods and eat somewhere out on Mayfair. Taking them to Greg's or Nando's would be humbling, laughing out loud. Boy, Nando's is expensive. I mean, like, if I offered to take a girl to Nando's and she skin up her, because hey, to me, Nando's is quite expensive. Yeah. To get the spicy rice or whatever and a chicken, that's at least a £12 plate in itself without any additions. Any girl turn her face up at Nando's? Nah, we're done. We're done. We're done. If you turn your face up at Nando's or the Caribbean spot or the Indian spot, we're done. We're done. If you want to go anywhere, I'm not paying. I ain't paying £50 a plate for no dinner. Yeah, there's no one can make any food for me. Maybe I'd have to taste it first. But before I'm paying all £50 a plate, what for? I'm not trying to impress her that much, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to impress her that much. Let's keep it real, yeah? Dating is to get access to the boots. Yeah? If I'm paying £50, I might as well go up flipping Stamford Hill. And pay one of the stop out there, innit? Oh shit, man. Sid said, love that old poster of Simpson versus Kayla you had on an episode a while back. Yeah. We're talking, that was for British, Commonwealth, and European, Sid. You know what I mean? British, Commonwealth, and European. Good fight, man. Good fight. All out fight. All out London fight, that was, man. Oh, Simpson from Leicester. See all them shops there, Harrods and Mr. Paz. This my sister used to work at John Lewis, and I'm like, I mean, listen, that's for middle class kids, bro. I want no middle class kid. I want no middle class kids, so I'm not spending out like that. Sid says £2 for a latte in Greg's. That's not bad. That's possible. That's possible. That's possible. That's possible. But the cost though is a joke. Units. I don't know if it's pay. You might be right. I don't know if it's pay-per-view. You might be right though, but I think that might only apply to America, isn't it? I'm not sure how it works. You see, because in America it's not on a prime time location. We might be paying pay-per-view for it. If you're in Britain, we might be paying pay-per-view. Guzzy, on principle, I don't spend more than a £5 on takeaways. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's almost 15 to 20 in Nando's. Yeah. Nando's not. It never has been that cheap. You know what I mean? But one thing I give that I do like their food though. I do like a good Nando's. I do like a good Nando's. I can't lie. The chicken leg and rice meal, bro. a good meal. But is there one in Seven Sisters? There probably is, actually. Yeah, probably. I remember the one in Stroud Green. That was pretty good. Yeah, man. Where we at now? I'll put my glasses on. I might be able to see. Give me sight. Okay. Seven minutes past 9. Eddie said they might be trying to bring the main events closer to 9:30 or 9 o'clock in the UK. So there's one at the Arsenal Stadium and also in Wood Green. Yeah. Toby, he's never been to Nando's. Ulick says Nando's only decent with 3 sauces and the chicken is dry. Nothing out of that. Mr. Pads, I just looked on Costa's website. $4.35 for a flat back coffee, small cup. Earl Grey, English breakfast tea, $3.20 for a small cup. Small raisin bun is £3. Come on, man. That's just no. That's to me that's excessive. You know what I mean? And what it is, you're selling it in a work, but they've got customers though. They've got a customer base, so I can't tell them say they should change the model. They don't need to change the model. They've got a customer base. You know what I mean? Let me see. An almond croissant is £3.15. You got to be out of your mind. You've got to be out of your mind. Is that serious? Wow, that's madness. That's madness, people. That's arms out, bro. That's arms out. Yeah, it's what it is, isn't it? That's like, you know what Costa represents, that gentrification, the supposed gentrifications of the inner cities. You know what I mean? People going in Costas with their laptops. Hey, but look, man, it makes people feel good. You can see they enjoy their Costa. Bring their laptop in there. I guess they probably like the burgundy polystyrene cup and everything that goes with it. Oh yeah, Eddie bun up Oscar. Eddie did bun up Oscar. Hi guys. I'm pretending I'm really happy, but I'm dying inside. Eddie killed it. Eddie killed that. Eddie murdered. Eddie could have been a comedian. Eddie would have made it without his dad being rich. He might not have been as rich, but Eddie would have made it. Eddie would have done something. Eddie would have done Eddie tonight. Eddie killed Oscar with that one. He murdered him. In fact, I've got it recorded for when I do my next upload. Actually, he destroyed Oscar. Oh man, that's funny. That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. Terri Harper, Sid Bogle. Hope Sky beats Raven, but not sure. Maybe Uncle Frank wins again, like he's been handing Eddie his ASS recently, hasn't he? It's a good fight though. Who have I got out of Mcgrael versus Dennis the Menace? Oh, you see, they're bringing the main event is now 12 past 9. This is the main event. Okay. I don't know. You know, I really can't. I'll probably go with Dennis. I'll probably go with Dennis. Yeah, I agree, Andre. Some people don't agree. I think Sky is kind of, you know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't know who you got, Souza. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with the Menace. I'm gonna go with the Menace. I'm gonna go with the Menace. Ulix says love early main events. Yeah, because you still got some of the evening left, man. When they start at this time, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't burn up the evening like that. Yeah, I'll probably go with the Menace, Sosa. Probably go with the Menace. Although I don't know. I don't want to so like Mcgrael got that amateur pedigree, man. He's probably got a lot of improvements to make. But we know he can't. Well, that Rico Quinn loss. You see, with me, I don't like making excuses for people's losses. That's one thing I don't like doing. But he was winning the fight easy. He was winning the fight easy, and perhaps he switched off. Perhaps he switched off. Ulix, and you can talk about the fight when you leave the place and go home. Where else? Yeah, 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 yeah. Rhiannon Dixon. Big up Sheffield. Eddie asked Izzy, can you leave the lights up? It's the same arena as yesterday. I see Dalton Smith. He was supposed to be at the other arena, the utility. This was originally his day, but you know, was he cut or injured? Then it went over to Johnny Fisher, and then the card was supposed to come back to the copper box. Then he got injured, and then it's ended back up in Sheffield. At the Park Community Arena with Rhiannon and what's her name? Terri Harper headlining. All right, guys. Who's winning this fight? Who you got? Who you got? Mr. Pads. Is Harold Graham one of the greatest Brits never to become a champ? I always liked Harold back in the day. I thought he was a serious operator. Sosa, he says Dixon easily. Harper wants to retire. You got Dixon? Easy. Okay. Um, you got to put Len Johnson up there, but he obviously didn't get no opportunities to fight for the British title because of the color bar. He's definitely up there. Best Brits never to win a title. That's a good question, you know. It's a good. Harold Graham would have to be up there. He'd have to be up there. There's two guys who fought each other at welter twice. Colin Jones knocked out Kirkland Lang twice. I think both in the ninth. Both fights nearly ended identically as the other. I think both of them could have won world titles. Like Colin drew with Milton McCrory and lost the decision against McCrory. And he could punch really hard, Colin Jones, you know, the Welshman. They were really good fighters, Colin and Kirkland. Yeah, it's hard to say. Hard to say. But yeah, Harold definitely one of the greatest never to get a title. Sid Bogle, what happened to Shannon Courtney? She's not with Matchroom no more, apparently. Phil Larkin, he's got Dixon. Okay, Lisa's going for Harper. Andre's okay, a few people got Harper. Andre got Harper. Sylvester, what's good, bro? Sosa, one of my favorite fighters next week. Nick Ball. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sid, Coogan's cringeworthy interviews with female boxers. Mr. Grandy, Dixon only has one knockout. Harper seems to have more power. Okay. Ulitz, I think Harper ain't been the same since the Baumgartner loss. That's what I was thinking. That's why I was going for Dixon, because the Baumgartner defeat and then the Sandy Ryan defeat, I'm probably going to pick Dixon. She's come out pretty positive, Harper, that ring center. Okay. Dixon fired that left to the body. But she's got some very powerful legs, isn't she? Bloody hell. Dixon, southpaw staunch. Nice little feints by Dixon. But it was Harper who landed the right hand over the top. Dixon feinting. Moving ahead. Good left inside. I don't think Harper wants to be on the back foot. Like Harper on the back foot never comes off well for her when I see her fight. Okay, Harper's only 27. Dixon 29. I thought it would be the other way around. I didn't realize that. But it's not so much about the age, it's about the punishment taken in it. I think Harper's got the worst of the punishment so far. I think Rhiannon is still a little fresher. Little right hand by Harper, but not much on it because she was moving away. She threw it. Harper said she's going to knock Dixon out. Dixon started laughing and said, I mean, not on your life. Interesting. I've got Dixon winning this round. Just on aggression, really, but there's not much in it. Perhaps, I don't know, maybe Harper landed the better shots, though. Lisa Bell says Dixon is fast. Toby Bartlett. Eddie is working with GMB, GBM, top tier boxing, Queensbury, Wasserman, and even top rank. Who's Ben Shalom and boxer working with, and he tries to imply Eddie who won't work for people. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I mean, Ben needs to stop playing games, man, and start making the fights. Smart movement from Harper, keeping the reach, says Diobinuli, what's good, bro? Mr. Grandy got it. 1-0 Harper. Anthony Crawler. Round 2. What round you guys in? I'm in round 2 now. Okay, it's getting lively. Test the strength here on the ropes. Howard Foster, the referee. Dixon needs to get untracked. Has Harper got the range on her? She tried that right hand, was a bit sloppy. Okay, Harper kind of caught her coming in, but Dixon's working away on the inside with that right hand. Harper don't want to fight inside, and rightly so. At least not yet. Dixon being more aggressive inside. Banging her to the rib cage. Harper pushes her off, gets back to the ring center, needs to get back to a jab. But Dixon fires the jab from the southpaw lead. This looks a distance fight if there ever was one. Looks like a distance fight. Oh, the Harper right hand? Oh, good right hand by Dixon. I don't trust Harper's punch resistance. I'll be honest with you. Don't trust their punch resistance at this stage of her career. She looks like, if the pressure gets too much, she'll buckle. You know what I mean? Dixon's trying to stay on top. I think Wizard Sleeves is out. Hates boxing. Hates women's boxing. Not for Wizard Sleeves. Andre says, good fight, very good fight. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Toby's got Dixon by a split decision in the prediction league. Okay. Zerdo versus Benny Smith. I got Zerdo. WBO lightweight title at stake, people. Okay. She needs to stop Dixon running through her. That was a good right hand from Harper. Oh, she caught her, but it was a clubbing shot. Dixon's a little square, isn't she, as she comes in? Little square. Yeah, she is smothering her own work, Darren. That's definitely the case. Smothering her own work. And she's not that good from range. So she needs to get close, but she just doesn't get the timing right. Yeah, timing, that's why the opportunities are lost. So a lot of feints here in the ring center. Wild miss by Harper. See, if Ben Shalom was about his business, he would be targeting Caroline Dubois to fight the winner of this. I think she beats any of these two. But he's like, what's he doing? Caroline, listen, Caroline talking about matchroom fighters are not being managed correctly, like Beatrice. They're fighting in the Utilita, and they've got good crowds. Caroline's in the York Hall. Get her to fight one of these two here. Eddie would make the fight. All right. She actually fought a decent fight, Terri Harper. What weight is Caroline then? Is she lightweight or light welter? Lisa, I'm not sure. What's it? Yeah, 135. Ain't Caroline what? She's 135, Caroline, isn't it? I think Caroline's 135, Lisa. I have to go check it properly. Yeah, I think she's 135, Lisa. Yeah, she could. Yeah, she's be targeting the winner of this. 100%. Dixon is a very untidy fighter. But the pressure could tell. There's some nice upper body movement by Dixon, but where's the punches? Wrestling match, very untidy. Very untidy. Is this style going to work for Harper though? Because like she's waiting for counters, but she's not that big a puncher. But she can afford to do that because like Dixon from range is like in no man's land. Okay, Harper's kind of nicking this round. Harper's nicking this round. Yeah, these two are 135, Lisa. This is 135. This is for the lightweight title. This is 135. Oh yeah, she's come down in weight, Lisa. Harper come down in weight. Oh, I want to see that interview as well, Diop Yanuli. I want to see that. I want to watch that. I didn't get time to watch it about Caroline and her dad. What channel was it on? Yeah, Harper's winning this. I'll be honest, Eddie did kind of swerve Dixon out of the Dubois fight and tried to feed Caroline to Beatrice Ferreira. Caroline would beat up Dixon. Sosa, the dad is a nasty peak of work beats. You have to watch it. And that made me want to support Caroline more. Oh, wow. Emmanuel, 135. I didn't realize Harper, big up Emmanuel, came back down in weight. I thought she's the higher weight suited her better. No, I think after that Sandy Round fight, they're figuring if she can fight the smaller girl, she'll do better. This is not a good fight for Dixon at all. Oh wow! I need to see that video about Stan. Thoughts on Nicholson beats? What, as a fighter? I think she's a decent boxer, not much power, but she's a decent boxer. Still got a lot of that amateur style in her, Sky Nicholson. But the Raven Chapman fight is going to tell us what she's all about. Toby. Oh, Leon's bleeding from the nose, man. She's getting punched up. Look at her nose. Yeah, Dixon's very basic style. Mr. Grandy, I think Harper could drop Dixon if she put a little more mustard on that right hand. I don't think she needs to. She doesn't want to load up, though. I think she should just keep it going as she's going now. Loading up is not what she wants to do. Souza says you could tell Dixon has not been boxing for long. Yeah, like you can always tell, like how somebody copes with range, landing their jab, how long they've been boxing. It's always a giveaway. It's always a giveaway. Although you wouldn't have known that with AJ the other day. Sorry about that, AJ. I mean, I'm going to keep it real. Lisa is imploring Harper to use her jab more. Look at her face, bust up pretty bad. Crawler not happy. He's not happy with her. Oh, the title's gone, Anthony. I don't think there's much you can do. I think Harper's got in a groove. Harper's going to win this. Harper's going to win this. You know, you got to remember, man. Harper got a draw with Natasha Jonas, so she can fight a little. She's beaten Vivian Oben, whatever her name is, Eva Wallstrom. She's got some good names on there, so she can fight. She can fight. I'll be surprised if she throws this away. She's got a number, man. She's got a number timed with that counter right hand, and just keeping her arm length. She's piecing her up now. She's piecing her up. Got a number. Just counter punch her. You don't need to trade with her. Just counter punch her. And hold her inside like that. She's easy to hold. Oh, good shot by Dixon. Harper rocked all around the place. Where did that come from? Harper didn't like that. She can't take a great shot. Dixon smothering her work, though. Smothering her work. Dixon lost her opportunity. Oh, she's thumping her up, though. She's turning the screw here. She's turning the screw. Is it a little too late, though? Harper come back with a shot herself. Dixon's just a tough girl, isn't it? Oh, good right hand by Dixon. Problem with Dixon is she's headhunted too much. You're headhunted too much. Headhunting too much. Coming in square, headhunting too much. Oh, good shots by Dixon. Why do you win like that? Go to the body. Go to a body. The body's right there for her. You could be body punching right there. Harper's on the run, like Cool G Rap people. Left to the body by Harper. She finishes with a left to the body. Like it's Crawler's fault as well. Tell her to target the body. He's not telling her to target the body. Terri Harper can't fight inside. You start whack her up to the body, you know what I mean, and then come up with that right hand, you'd have more success. The paint thrower had a getaway driver. It's likely hotel footage along with nearby traffic cams will be revealing. Kieran, shut up, man. What happened there? All right. Four rounds to go, people. Round 7. Dixon's best round of the fight. Now, what can she do? Southpaw start. She seems a lot stronger than Harper. But she just, her boxing IQ hasn't been where it needs to be till that round there, till round 6. That's it. Target the jab to the body. She's bleeding badly from that nose, though. Jab to the body. She's one-dimensional, Dixon. She's getting pieced up. Harper catching her again. Harper just needs to keep that jab going to the nose to discourage her a little. She don't need a stoppage. Just keep the jab going. Oh, good exchange. Dixon got him with the left hand. Harper got a left hand in too. Oh, okay. Dixon is opening it up now. Harper's defense is falling to pieces, backing up to the ropes in straight lines. Not looking good. Can Dixon get the late stoppage? If she targeted the body, I'd be confident she could still win this. But she's tiring because that blood is forcing her to breathe through her mouth. So she's tiring. Okay, both women in the ring center. Dixon leads with a jab. Oh, like Harper's counter looks slow as anything. Her punches are slowing down. She ain't got much in her punches now. So Dixon has got to step her foot on the gas and push through the fatigue because there's not much coming back at her. Yeah, Mr. Grande. Dixon allowed Harper time to recover. Yeah. Big up, man. Good fight, though. I'm enjoying the fight. Wizard sleeve. Women can't box eggs. Big up, Pauline. All right. That's it. Right. Hit the body. He told her to hit the body. Did you hear what your coach said? Hit the body. Round 8. It's nearly over. So it's only 2 minutes around. Nearly over. Mr. Grande's got it 4-3. Andre, Harper is boxing Dixon's way. Wrong move. Jab, jab. Sniper right. Move. That's what she needs to do. Yeah, but she's tiring. She's tiring. And Dixon's getting better range of throwing her power shots now. She's improved. Harper has regressed. Toby Bartlett, Cruller is listening to beats on YouTube. He needs to. Because she's a sitting target for body shots. A sitting target for a body puncher. If you go after a body, she'll back up in straight lines. Oh, good right hand. Oh, good shot by Harper. First good punch for a little while. A lot on the line now. Championship rounds. Good shot by. Oh, great shots by Harper. Okay, Harper back in it, people. Georgia, who's winning? I'd probably have Harper a little up, you know. I'll probably have Harper up a little. The whole fight was out of order, Diobinuni. And no one except Eddie Hearn has stood up for Sandy. No one stood up for Sandy. Harper's back in it. Harper's going to win it, people. I think Harper's going to take it. Some good work by Harper that round. Yeah, she needed that round, Andre. She was letting it slip. The point incident on Sandy Round was out of order. Did she lose a point? Oh, the paint incident. The paint incident. Yeah, the paint. They're totally out of order, man. Yeah, totally out of order. Trust us Brits to just, okay, to take it on the chin and never say nothing. Fuck all that shit, man. If there was across the pond, they would have been making all types of noise. All types of noise. Chin up. No, that. Make noise. Like they would have just took it. Oh, great left cross by Dixon. Lot to play for, people. Still a lot to play for. Harper's tired. Them punches look tired as she came in. What's Dixon got? Harper pushing herself on, though. She really wants it. Okay, Dixon working the body now. But when she's doing that, she's leaving herself open to the head. You're supposed to hit the body, then move to the side. It's not just hit the body. You got to move to the side. Oh. Harper hitting her with some big shots. Wow. Oh, Harper's got her. Harper's got her in trouble. Dixon's hurt. Dixon's hurt, people. Can Harper finish her? She's hurt. She's hurt. She's hurt. Her head is a sitting target. Head is a sitting target. And you know what? It's because she's tried to go to the body. She's getting caught up top. But she had to go to the body. But she just doesn't matter. Oh, good left hand by Dixon. This is a really good fight, man. Oh, wow. 1 to go. Harper in the driving seat. She has to throw it away to lose. She has to throw it away to lose. Good shot by Harper. See, she's going to the body here. Yeah, you see, when she goes to the body, she's getting caught. She's getting caught. Because she straightens up. You throw to the body and you straighten up. A little pivot to the side and them things there. Oh, it's been a good fight, man. Yeah, I think it's been a good fight, Toby. It's been a very good fight. The last few rounds have been very good. Very exciting. But a lot of people don't like women's boxing, but they're missing out. You get some good scraps. It's a good scrap, man. It's a good scrap. All to play for. Oh, good right by Harper. Dixon come back with her own shot. Been a decent fight. Oh, good shot by Dixon. Harper's all right, though. I think Harper's taking the best she can throw. Yeah, footwork is not the best, Lisa. Not the best. Yeah, she needs this round. Dixon needs this round badly. But I don't think she can even get a draw. I think Harper, like, she'd have to put her on the canvas. I think Harper's got this, barring a stoppage. I don't think Dixon's got the punch to put her away. Yeah, Dixon's in all types of mess. Her head swelling up, nose busted. Yeah, she's sold out as well. Dixon's just, I mean, Harper's just got to carry on doing what she's been doing all fight. All right, she's actually being more aggressive, pushing the pace now, trying to land that right hand. Okay, she's trying to time her. She's trying to time her as she's coming in. Yeah, this game plan from Harper has been very effective. Been very effective. Harper trying to both of them. Oh, Harper catches her with a right uppercut inside. Dixon working to the body, scrapping away. Decent fight. Very good fight. Said 2-2-3. Nobody is in real danger. Nah, I mean, Maya didn't cook shit, bro. Oh, you think the fight? Nah, this wasn't a bad fight. Probably not as good as that, but that was a really good fight. Dio Binuli says Dixon is a novice. She shouldn't be in title fights. Toby Bartlett, what about Johnny Nelson versus Carlos De Leon? Oh, gosh. He mentions that one. He doesn't mention the James Waring fight. Johnny Nelson versus James Waring. He was just as bad in that fight as he was against Carlos De Leon. Big up. Hey, I think it was a good. Hey, look at the swelling on her head, man. She's got a nice knot on her head. Yeah. She's too good. Terri had the better game plan. I think it was down to as much the corners as well, the game plans. Like Crawler, he came up short, didn't he? Came up short. Came up short. Mr. Grande got his 7-3 Harper. Dixon got some homework to do. Yeah, she's got a lot of work to do. Got a lot of work to do. The belt's gone, Rhiannon. The belt is gone. Although, no, I think Caroline could knock Terri Harper out, or if not, give her a beat down. Although it might not knock her out because she's very experienced at the same time. She's had her tough fights. Two weeks' time, undisputed light heavyweight titles, Bivol versus Batur BF. It doesn't look like it's pay-per-view, actually, like somebody was saying early. '97 to '93, 2 scorecards. One winner, one winner. Yep. She got it. She got it. Dixon didn't have the quality. Didn't have the quality. Didn't have the quality. Wow. UD people. It's a UD. UD champion. Wow. She done what she had to do, man. She won that. She won that one. Good strategy, man. Set her up with a 1-2. Let her do all the work. Let her own momentum defeat her. You know what I mean? Fundamentals, in it, Terry. Fundamentals. So happy for the old vet. John Andrew, who's the winner? Terri Harper. Mr. Grande. Dixon was undefeated. Good win for Harper. I don't see her beating Caroline Dubois, though. No. Emmanuel, how did Alicia get on last night? I missed the fight. I believe it was a no contest due to a head clash. I haven't seen the whole of it myself. Yeah. She's even saying she got caught with a good shot. She had to dig down. That's what the game's all about. That's what it's all about. Sosa, they're going to feed Beatrice Harper in a unification. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Hey, but one thing about Harper is she'll take the fight. She's not going to, oh, I don't want the fight. She'll take it. She'll go for it. And Beatrice will whack her to the stomach and move to the side and whack her again. Beatrice got the combos, bro, that Dixon didn't have. You know what I mean? Freeweight world champion. Congrats. I like these cards outside London, man. These domestic cards. I can't lie. I do like them. They've got some good cards. They're putting some good cards on. They're putting some good cards on. Wow. Twitter is crazy. Twitter, you crazy. Twitter, you crazy. None of these girls can F with Caroline. Well, Ferreira can. Now, I think they got one fight left from Gardner and Matt from Newley. One fight left. Okay. Terry said, and he tried to feed her to Bob Gardner. But Terry said, I don't know about that. She's not. Terry said, no, Eddie, no. Keep me away from the bomb. Keep me away from the bomb. Steffi Bull. Well, good for Terri Harper. Good for Terri Harper. Yeah, man. I'm gonna go listen to this Daniel's dad. I'm gonna go looking for that. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. It's not even 10. That's good. That's good. Normally, like we wait until like 20 past 10 or whatever. Okay. Well done. Good night's boxing, man. Two good nights on the bounce. Two good nights on the bounce. I don't know. Hit the like button, people. Andre, when Eddie mentioned Baumgartner, she was, you're not feeding me like that, bro. No way. Oh, gosh. With the sleeve, women boxing, aka an ashtray on a motorbike. Oh gosh. So what do Boxer have for Caroline to fight? She's just wasting time with him. Of course she is. She'd be better with Eddie challenging what they've got over there. Get better fights. Yeah, Tony, he just doesn't let he can't stand with his boxing. Toughness G, MLB, Terri Harper is a hype job. Nah, I won't say. I mean, I don't know. That word hype job just not sitting well with boxers really these days, to be honest. I get it, but she's not a hype job. She went out there. She even said she had to fight through that round. You know what I mean? It was a tough fight. Not a hype job. Not a hype job. She's not a great boxer, that's all. Doesn't mean she's a hype job. How is she a hype job? Who hyped her up? No one hyped her up. So yeah, she just pulled off an upset. How's she a hype job? Although there was a few people who picked Harper before. Lisa did, and who else? A few people did. John Andrew. Oh, is your bet looking good? All good, man. All good. I don't think there's no more boxing on for the night, is there? Wow. Dennis Lewis. His UK tour starting this November in a town near you. Get your tickets now. Well, by Riyadh season as well. His tour is actually backed by Riyadh season and Gold Star. So, what are the dates? Let me widen the screen. But you're saying it's near you. You've got Wolverhampton, Cardiff, Middlesbrough, Gateshead, Maidstone, Sheffield, Great Yarmouth, Blackpool. I'm going to see London lesser. Okay. Sonny Edwards versus Galal Yafai, November the 30th, is now set to be for the WBC interim flyweight title. Eddie Hearn has confirmed, meaning the winner will be the mandatory for the winner of Kinshiro Taraji and Christopher Rosales for the vacant WBC flyweight title. That takes place on October the 13th. Wow. Wow. I have to watch this and figure out how Larry got off the deck. It still don't make sense. It still don't make sense. Still don't make sense how you got off the floor. Still don't make sense. But when I was a lad watching this punch, it never made sense. Here it goes. How do you get off the canvas from that punch? Whoa. Larry is in serious trouble. Lord. You know you got cracked. You know you got cracked. Wow. Good shot by Larry. Right uppercut. Wow. Even when Ernie's hurt, you just got to you got to jab him and take caution, because one swing, you're back in trouble again. Just take one swing, even if Ernie's hurt. It doesn't matter how hurt Ernie is, you know. One land from Ernie. Wow. I got to admit, man, Dubois has got the closest style to the Golden Age American heavyweights. More than AJ, Fury, Joyce, or any of them. Dubois got that old school shit, bro. Got that old school shit. Got that old school style, man. Shavers versus Holmes. Crazy punch, man. Crazy punch. Souza. Beach, you know when Frank Warren got shot, was it a big thing in the country or only in boxing? Oh, no. This was a news story. This was front page Fleet Street at the time. Red Top. This was a huge story. Huge story, bro. Huge story. Massive story. Terry Marsh was in the news all the time. Yeah, it was a huge story, Sosa. Huge. Huge. Big story. Big story. Wow. Crazy, man. Frank got shot, bro. Frank got buck. Frank got buck. He just come out of one of his cards, I believe it was. And he got buck. It was a huge story, Souza. Huge. It was big. Big story. Big story. The whole thing with Terry Marsh as well, it was a big story. Very big story. Wow. That was a crazy period, man. Like, yo, Mickey Duff said, what did he say? I can't remember. He said something. Mickey was just crassed up. What did Mickey Duff say about it? I forgot his quote. Mickey was cold, though, man. Mickey was just cold. Mickey was cold. Wow, man. Now, Franklin the snitch. Franklin the snitch. Yeah, the second fight, Tone. Definitely the second Holmes Frazier fight. Crazy. Guzzy, Dubois is missing a few emotions. That's why he'll be in the convo for a long time, in my opinion. Frank Warren has a better stable of fighters than Eddie Hearn. A better stable of British fighters, I'd say. Like, you got to remember, man. Like, you guys say all that shit there. You ain't got a Bam Rodriguez. Has he got a Bam Rodriguez? Has he got a Boots? A Shakur Stevenson? Eddie's still got players there, bro. I mean, like, let's not get too up bit mad with it. What one? The lot, Emmanuel. I've uploaded a few beats recently. I've got a new one uploaded. I'd have to go search it out. I could do though. I could do. The 5 versus 5 though, so the toughest G mob. What happened between Ambrose Mendy and Frank Warren regarding Nigel Benn? I think it did go to court, you know. I think it did go to court. But Ambrose, he lost his grip on Nigel. He lost his grip. It wasn't amicable between Ambrose and Frank. I do remember that. Sid, if you want loyalty, buy a dog. Yeah. Wow. Souza, Ambrose Mendy said Frank Warren hasn't spoken to him for 25 years because of that Nigel Benn situation. Yeah. I mean, the intro on volume 576, that beat is sick. It's, let's check it out. 576. All right. Barry Jones has got Sonny Edwards, the favorite, over Galal. I think it's a pick and fight. I think that's what you're going to find. It's going to be a struggle. It's going to be a big struggle. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be a struggle. It's not going to be an easy fight at all. Now, what one did you say? You said 576. 576. I think I know what B is then. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Few people like that beat as well. There's quite a few people like that beat. Let's see what you can do. What Theo can do. No, I'm not confident. No, so I'm not confident. I'm not confident at all. I'm not watching it. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not watching the game. I'm not watching it. I'll wait for the I'll hide behind the sofa till the result comes on. I'm not watching it. I'm not watching it. I'm gonna be upset. I'm just gonna be upset. They're just gonna upset me. It's gonna do so all you're gonna do is upset me if I don't get the result. I'm just gonna be upset. It's gonna be upset. You know what I mean? I'm not watching it. Can't. I hate watching for lose. So I can easily more watch a boxer I'm supporting lose than watching Spurs getting beat up. I just can't. I tell you what, right? When AJ lost against Dubois, I weren't affected that bad. You know why I wasn't affected? Because after that day, that 2019, right? When we lost the UEFA Champions League Cup and then AJ got knocked out about Ruiz, I could never be. Listen, I was depressed that listen, forget that. That day was wrong, bro. That day was wrong. That day was all wrong. It was all wrong that day. Nah, man. No, I'm not confident, so. I'm not confident. Diobinuli, your fight is defensively open, but his pressure should be too much for Sonny. Okay, you got your fight? Sosa, big engine is ridiculous high line. Man. Oh, Toby Bartlett saw a great interview with Peter De Freitas this morning. Okay. Tone, you should feel confident playing Manual United. Yeah. Hey, that's true though. Actually, Tone, that's actually true. It's like yeah. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Big up Anthony Mackin. I hope that Beats does an interview with him. Oh, Peter De Freitas. Damn. I've got an interview with Ambrose. It's only a short one. It was where was that? Whose weighing was that? I think it was Chris Eubank. It was a Chris Eubank weighing. I've done an interview with Ambrose. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't expecting Terri Harper to be a champion again after watching that Sandy Ryan fight, but it just shows you got to be persistent. You see boxing, yeah? If you listen to people telling you that it's done after a setback, you're finished. You're finished already. You're finished. Boxers have to overcome set. You cannot guarantee winning in sport. That's what a lot of people who critique sportsmen don't understand is you cannot guarantee winning. You can't get it doesn't matter what sport it is, you cannot guarantee winning. The only thing you can do after a loss is learn from what you went through and try and come back. That's the reality of it. And it's the same with life. You know what I mean? Same with life. You get them days in life where you're thinking, I don't want to bother get out of my bed no more. But what will that achieve? You know, like if you watch AJ's performance, he was thrashed from the start. And it's hard to envision how he wins the rematch. Does that mean he shouldn't go for it though? And try and work out where he went wrong? No. Got to go for it. Anthony says life is unpredictable. It is unpredictable, man. It's unpredictable. Anthony Mack, and I think Peter has a YouTube account now. I've seen someone claiming to be him commenting on one of Joe Stunner's videos. Okay, interesting. Big up Joe Stunner. Yeah, man. Right. Peter used to have to knock heads back in the day. Used to have to knock heads, bro. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, man. Like, them black men the generation before me, even, and it depends where you are. You see, like I grew up in a black area, so I get into altercations with the police, but it wasn't really no like NF presence apart from when they turned up at the Gestetner. But man like Nigel Benn living in Ilford, what? Man had to fight skinheads, and he's just he's not that much older than me. Had to fight skinheads like David Hay in Bermondsey, yeah, Bermondsey them days with the racism. Yeah, like De Freitas was talking about the racism he confronted growing up. Jay Woods, it's going to be embarrassing if Joshua gets knocked out again. Well, you're saying embarrassing, and you're probably right, but what does it really mean though? Embarrassing when he earns another 50 million? It's embarrassing, but it's something a boxer has to deal with, is embarrassment. But he didn't look embarrassed to me. You know what I mean? He accepted his loss. No big deal. Hey, as long as you keep your faculties in your head and get to spend your money and look after your family, you've achieved your goal. Embarrassment means nothing in life. It means nothing. Embarrassment means nothing. If you've got no family, no friends, or no money, or no prospects, or nothing to look forward to, it means nothing. It means nothing at all. It means nothing. That's social. You see that talk there? It's social media talk. Oh, it's embarrassing. That's social media talk. It means nothing. It's got no depth. It's got no it's not steeped in anything. It's just a word, really. It's embarrassing. It's cringe. Okay. Yeah, it is. And what? So what now? Is he supposed to live in your shadow of embarrassment? No, of course not. Anthony Mackin says ridicule is nothing to be scared of. Adamant. Big up. Hey, nice quote, Anthony. Nice quote. Prince Charming, Prince Charming, ridicule is nothing to be scared of. Don't you ever, don't you ever. Nice quote. Nice quote. Nice quote. Ridicule is what will stop you from trying to be great. Yeah? That's what it will do. People see in your peer groups, especially when you're young, right? You'll have people who say they are your friends, and they will use the threat of ridicule if you're going to try to do something. Talk to a girl who they might think is out of your league, or better yet, their league. Yeah, the ridicule, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, we're going to laugh at you. So you're not going to go for it. You know what I mean? Or, you know, you might want to do something with your life that your circle isn't doing. A particular job, vocation. And you don't go for it. Why? It's embarrassing, isn't it? Like, it's embarrassing. And, you know what embarrassment done to a lot of boys I grew up with, yeah? Is they'd be embarrassed to take certain jobs because they don't want to look like a regular working person. They want to look like a shotter every time. You know what happened to a lot of them? The embarrassment? They ended up in jail. They ended up dead for the pride and embarrassment. Yeah? Embarrassment. That's going to be the biggest killer of the male species, especially. Yeah, great line, Anthony. Great quote. Great quote. Sosa, De Freitas said McClellan was saying nasty things pre-fight to Nigel Benn like he was going to hospitalize him and laugh in his face. So he did not feel bad for what happened to McClellan. Is that true? No, that's the first I've heard of that. Andre, do you remember when Ian Wright's former teacher surprised him in the stands at Highbury? What a moment. What a great player Ian was. I remember that program. I remember that program. I remember that. Yeah. Toby says, great song, great line. Yes. Jimmy, the fear of embarrassment is the ultimate dream killer. Of course it is. Of course. That's all it is. That's all it is, bruh. It's a dream killer. Do you know what a lot of men have did? You know what a lot of men have did? And I know some. They've dumped girlfriends, maybe because they're black and she's white and they're in a quote unquote fake pro-black circle. Or maybe she was a little overweight and her friends were laughing. But this was the woman for him. They've got rid of them. Yeah? And you think to yourself, well, why would you do that exactly? Why would you do that? Or could just anything. Maybe she's got a little something, wrong with her. Embarrassment, man. You got to live your life, bro. You got to live your life. You got to live your life, man. You got to live your life. You got to live your life. You got to live your life. You got to live your life, man. I remember working in co-op, filling out the shelves, and certain people walking past have a smile on their face. You think I cared? I didn't care then, and I wouldn't care now. I didn't care. I didn't care, bro. Because at the end of the week, yeah, I had other streams of little things to get money. I was putting petrol in my Mayfair, going out with my friends and Mcgrael, and I ain't going in jail, bro. I'm good. I'm all right. I used to fill shells. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'm like, hey, it's all right, bro. It's all right. It's all right. If I don't look like King Shutter to you, that's all right as well. That's all right. It's all right. You know what I mean? I worked many jobs, bro. Many jobs. Many jobs. I remember working on a fruit and veg store. And one of my Jamaican friends saw me. He's kind of laughing. And I said, boy, does he know? I wonder if he knows how much money I make a day. I don't think he knew how much money I was clearing a day. Because this store, it was on a parade and there was a few of them. And it was all owned by the same. Yo, I get paid daily. I get paid daily, at least 50 quid a day. And that's cash in. Sorry, no, let me say. And this is going back 90s. Good dough. Good dough. Good dough. Good dough. Oh, a senior Byfield boxing? What's he doing on Talk Sport? They spelled his name wrong. I thought he was done after Ted Cheeseman beat him up. On Talk Sport, there's so much boxing on. Listen, man. AJ, go do what you do. If you lose, hey, listen. You know what embarrassment will get? Listen. AJ can still get more gal than you if he loses. That's one thing for sure. Oh, there's Byfield. Just because she's got a Tom Selleck moustache, it doesn't matter. She treats you good. This is Tom. Hey, it's what it is, bro. It's what it is. Tom said, I used to get teased for working down Hammersmith Market as a kid by school friends. I was minted. Right, there you go. I was minted. This is way deep into the 90s. I was minted. I don't think they realized how much money like the jobs can pay. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd get there early, load up the stall with the van and stuff, And yo, it was decent though, man. So it was all right by me, bro. It was all right by me. Don't watch people. Don't watch them. Them people are idiots, Tom. Them people are idiots. You know what I'm saying? Them people are idiots. Jimmy making that daddy do more money down the market. Listen, man. How much is AJ going to get? Embarrassed for how much million? Hey, listen, and don't get me wrong. We're not saying the embarrassment isn't real. It is real, right? When Floyd Patterson lost to Liston, he was wearing disguises because yeah, it is embarrassing. But would you embarrass yourself then to feed your kids? Yes, you would. Yes, you would. Yes, you would. Like I remember one of my friends, I won't say his name. The West Indian, what part of the islands he come from again? He got a job doing the bins. He was a dustbin man, right? Yep, good, honest, tax free dough. Exactly, Don. He was doing the bins. Yeah, I remember some of my like this. Obviously, we finished school. I see some people laughing at him, and I'm saying, yeah. The boy, I mean, you know he's married now, yeah. his wife looked all right, and he was driving. I know what I mean, like he had children. Listen, man, you people getting on with their life, bro. I mean, you people watching other people too hard. Watching other people too hard. I didn't laugh. I said, I don't see what's funny. I said, what's funny? What's funny? You're not renting out his back passage or anything. Looks good. I'm sorry to me. You know what I'm saying? Guzzy says, I still do a Sunday car boot. And so you should. So you should. You know what I mean? And so you should. So hey, it's a good if you can get the stuff to sell. I used to go car boot every Sunday looking for records and cassettes. You know what I mean? I love car boot sale, man. I used to love car boot sale. Hey, I'm going to charity shops. Oh, I can't go in the charity. People didn't get it. Listen, man, I go in the charity shop, bro. I go in the charity shop, have a look. You know what I mean? See what's in there. Records, a whole load of different stuff. There's some really good charity shops. Personally, I think AJ is still plenty young enough to make a comeback, which is why I think he should leave the rematch alone and do a semi-rebuild job. Says Copin 09. That is another option. Yeah. Thomas says people down the market love a grafter. Yeah, if you work hard, you can get money on the markets, bro. Yeah, you can make money. You can make good money. You know what I mean? Plus, I used to get to feel up the girl on there. You know what I mean? And there was no Diddy shit either. Yeah. You know what I mean? It was consensual. Yeah, it's to feel her up in the van and shit. Good jobs, bro. Good jobs. Good jobs. Good jobs. You know what I mean? So, hey, listen. I used to work with a traveler. And he'd tell me, he basically phoned me, go pick up this cooker, this appliance, that fridge, this, and move it there, and there. if you saw this guy, right, you think, I mean, he just some. The man had a few houses bought and paid for, bro. Bought and paid for. Because he's basically a rag and bone man. That's what it is. You know, like, it depends what you're. What are you prepared to do to get the money? What are you prepared to do? We're talking about embarrassment. You see, in 2024, there's a lot of people going to university, right? And they're not entrepreneurs, right? They're still in uni, still going to college, still working it out, right? If you go uni, in my opinion, you should be making, I don't know, you should be one of the top bracket earners within 4 or 5 years of leaving, or you've wasted your flipping time. You know what I mean? You wasted your time. Yeah. Guzzy says, nothing like filling your car up and having a day's work selling it. Yeah, of course. It's called grafting, bro. It's called grafting. It's called grafting. That's what it's called. It's called, because let me tell you this, yeah? No one's going to give you nothing for free. No one's going to give you nothing for free. And if you're doing all that shutter shit, yeah, or all people acting like, and listen, I understand it. A lot of us grew up in them areas where it is what it is. We understand what it is, yeah. But there's nothing glamorous because there's pure snitches and red-eye mother effers ready to just finish all your shit, bro. And they're not necessarily going to snitch to the popo. They're going to get people to drum off your yard and come take whatever you're selling. Oh yeah, I went to school with a kid. A Scottish kid who lived in one of the estates in Tottenham. I'm not going to say too much. Yeah. He was doing it big. He was doing it big with the HERB until they KICKEAD his door off. And then he sent him MAD crazy after what they did to him. Yeah. Anthony says exactly. They all SNHITCH on each other, red eye and bad mind each other. Yes, they do SNHITC on each other to the popo. Oh yeah, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And you'll be shocked on the ones who are doing the SNHITCHing. You'll be shocked. Guzzy, Tone, you said it. You'd be surprised at what some things are worth. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'll tell you what, right? It was a few years back, yeah. I was getting a new cooker. So I bought the new one downstairs. And I was going to tell the council to pick it up. I left it outside for I don't know, it probably maybe an hour. I come out, someone picked it up and gone. Picked it up and gone because for them, wherever they're getting money, or they wouldn't have took it. Someone took another time. Bro, listen, this is a true story, bro. This was the illest one. This was the illest one, yeah. When my mum was still alive, she got a new bath fitted in. So the old one came out. I believe it was the bath, yeah. And it was in the front garden getting ready to get taken. I remember I see this guy, like, could be an illegal migrant, I don't know. European guy, right? The man was in the front garden, had his tools, rude boy. He had his tools. And all the copper trimmings off the bath. My man said, yeah. I was laughing. Yeah. The man, he's got his tools ready. So to someone, oh, cool, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing all that. It's called survival, bro. It's called survival. It's called survival. So whatever he got for the copy, it might, I don't know, it might be a tenner or a fiver, whatever he got for it. The man had his tools, bro. He had his tools. He had his tools. It is what it is. Anthony says, I keep telling people, Roadman are some of the biggest SNAITCHES out there. Yep. Yes, they have the Popo have the SNHITCHs on the STREETSs. What do you think? Yeah. Listen, they couldn't bag up so much people unless they had the SNHITCHES, the Popo. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. How old is Byfield now, man? Byfield old now, man. He was old when he lost to Cheeseman. But he looks like he knows he lost. What, did it go points? Byfield old now, man.
And around the boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Lee Every scores about 97 to 94.
97, 94. But Byfield got a lifeline. Denzel Bentley is doing commentary on Talk Sport. Where are they holding this? It's somewhere in fight. This is Fight Zone. This is Fight Zone. Talk Sport Boxing and Fight Zone. Wow. Yeah, don't let them know. Don't what did what's his name again? Oh, I forgot his name, man. Oh man. I forgot his name, I forgot the rapper's name. He's a really good MC as well. I forgot his name. Don't trust anyone. Don't trust anyone. Yeah, friends. Friends. Yeah. Friends will set you up, Tom. You know what I mean? They'll sell you out. Yeah. Sad. It's a sad life. It's a sad life. It's a sad life. Man, I tell you what, man. AJ can all the boxers these days. They can retire, man. Like the old school boxers, like Joe Louis, Randolph Turpin, Ezra Charles. They all ended up wrestling, and Joe Louis was working as a little usher boy in the casino. Man, it's crazy. AJ can do what he wants. Tyson Fury, they can do what he wants. Wilder, they got money, man. They got money. That's why when people are telling Chisora to retire before he fought Joe Joyce, man, I mean, Derek likes his life, man. He has a good life. And he wants to maintain that. He took his daughters to what concert? Was it Taylor Swift? And all that? All that stuff costs money. You know what I mean? Run cars, take your daughters to nice concerts, buy clothes. All that costs money. I don't think people understand. When they say boxers should retire and all that, yeah, who's going to pay for it? Are you going to pay for all of it? Where do you think they're going to? Where are they going to get this money to maintain their life? People don't never consider that when they say that. That's why. When you hear adults telling, "Oh, you shouldn't do that no more." I ain't talking about Joshua. I'm talking about Chisora. Chisora ain't got. He's got money, but he ain't got Anthony Joshua money. Yeah, well, that costs money. Holidays, buying houses or whatnot, it costs money. Costs money. Is it at the York Hall, this card? Yeah, it looks like the York Hall. Yeah, man. Souls are loving how early the boxing ended today. So much better. Yeah. I mean, Joe, like, Sugar Ray Robinson ended up broke. And he made a lot of money, but them days they didn't have the advisors around them to help invest the money. You know what I mean? Like, he tried to do his own things, businesses, and it just all fell apart. You know, Derek is looking for a big money fight next. Got 2 more fights, he said. 2 more. Jay Woods, what about their health? Well, okay, you're saying what about their health? Are you gonna pay for their lifestyle? You know what I mean? You think boxing is the only like job that compromises your health? What about their health? What about their health? What about when they used to work in the mines in this country not too long ago? What about their health? You know, Tommy Farr, yeah, who fought Joe Louis. Right, let me tell you a little story about Tommy Farr. When he fought Joe Louis, yeah, they was at the weigh-in, and Joe Louis said to Tommy Farr, "What's the matter with your back, man? Why is your back so scarred up?" His back was full of scars, full of scars. And Tommy said, "Oh, it was an accident or whatever," some mad excuse. You know where the scars came from, yeah? He grew up in Wales, and they were putting the little boys in the mines from when they were whatever age, yeah, from when they're young, before 16, 15, 14, when they're young boys were going in the mines. And the parts of the mines where big men were too big to fit in, they'd send the young boys in there and do what they have to do. And all his back was cut up and mashed up from the mines, right? So when he start amateur boxing and whatnot, right? And then they found out he was pretty good. He had a choice of working in the mines or boxing. What one was more appealing to him? You think the mines were easier? Nah, bro. I'm gonna go box. A lot of jobs are not easy, you know. A lot of jobs are not easy. A lot of jobs are not easy. Because you're saying about health, there's mental health as well. A lot of people are working 50, 60 hours a week in jobs they don't like. What's that doing to their mental health? It is what it is. This is called real life, Jay. Nobody gives you nothing for free. There's no handouts. There are no handouts. There are no handouts. If they want to stop and do something else, that's not a problem. But if they want to continue making the money they're making and they enjoy what they're doing, they should be allowed to do so. It's called freedom of choice. That's what it's called. It's called making your own decisions and dictating your life on your terms. What about their health? Boxing is not the only dangerous job. It's not the only dangerous job. If you work as a police officer in a dangerous area, it's a dangerous job. security guard. Someone could just come in with a shooter. Bow, 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 bow. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. What about the health? That's up to them. That's for that they make the decision about what about their health. That's not up to me. If they want to box, I want to watch. I think just people should mind their own damn business, and you should mind your own before it gets out of control. Yeah, 100%, 100%, 100%. I got another story, man. This is a true story. Going back to what I was saying earlier about me and my brethren, yeah. He was a musician. No, I don't want to GM. And when we was young, we used to get around on that Tupac shit, yeah, whatever, yeah. So my brethren, he moved into the city, into this flat with this guy, a white guy. Nice flat, nice part of the city, yeah. Expensive as shit. So the white guy got himself this mixed race girl. And she was hot as anything, bro. She was hot as anything. So at the time, yeah, like me and my brethren weren't settled. We're just, you know what I mean, just doing what we're doing. You know what I mean, like, you know, running through. So we'd always have a lot of stories. We'd always have a lot of stories. So the white guy used to listen to us and our stories and, you know, bring the gal back to the flat and stuff. And he started to fuck with him. Because he's done him, you know what I mean, WEED with us and, you know what I mean? And without being disrespectful, right? We did not me and my brethren, we weren't like loyal to women or nothing like that. It is what it is, yeah. We were doing what we was doing. This idiot, this white guy, he got in a argument with his girl, or a few arguments, right? And he heard us talking, yeah, forget that gal. You know, we got the next one, we got the next one. He heard me and my brethren talking the way we were talking and the way we was moving. And he was looking at us and he says, man, you know something, man, I'm just going to get rid of her. I said, don't do that, bro. I said, don't do that. I said, don't do that. I said, don't do that. He said, why not, man? She's getting on my nerves and blah, blah. I said, don't do that. I said, don't do that. And my brethren agreed with me. Don't do that. This idiot went and dashed away the girl, right? And he see the thing is, he wasn't getting regular gal like that. He wasn't getting regular gal. He weren't getting play like that. This idiot got rid of the girl. I was asking, so what happened? Yeah, man, I sacked her and I was gonna get a next thing. Gonna get a next thing in it. I said, yeah, who? No, I'm just gonna get it. Weeks went on. This man was going under depression, bro. Heavy depression. Heavy depression. You dashed away a dime piece for what, bro? Because you heard man and man talking shit? And you thought this, nah, bro. No. And we warned you. Can't say we never warned you. Oh, we want to tell you. Warned you. This man, yeah, he went through depression, bro. Went through serious death. Yeah, it fucked him up. Effed him up bad. Don't watch other people. Do not listen to other people. It might sound good what they're doing or whatever, but you can have a laugh with them. Don't do it though. Don't do it. Don't do it. Idiot. I used to look at him and say, "You're a clown." I didn't say it to him, but I used to think, "You are a clown." I mean, because I knew exactly. I told my friend, "You know why he did that, innit? You know why he did that." My friend didn't even realize why he did it. I said, "Don't you see why he did it?" Because when I first met him, he wasn't like that. He was, but the more the suburban boy, like rich kid or whatever, like the more he spoke with us, the more he was trying to like become rogue, and it just like, don't do it, bro. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Threw away your relationship for what? Never do that. Anthony, a man must know his limitations. Dirty Harry, yes. Yes. Got to know your limitations. When he said, I said, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. Chrissy, 79, he said, I had mates like that. Stupid mistakes. Yeah, rookie mistakes. Rookie mistakes. You see, he didn't think. He didn't think. He thought he could just become something he wasn't. Because and what it was, I guess, because he had a hot girl, he think, I can just pick up the next one. Yeah, but that's the only one you've had in how many years? In 20 plus years, right? He had girlfriends before, but he didn't. He even said, "This is the best I've had." And she was nice. She was nice. She was nice. She was nice. Nah, bro. Boy, I mean, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. If you got a woman like that, and it looked like he was happy with her when I first saw it, like, and it's gonna take toll on you because you're not used to having it. Souza, people work in a warehouse for 18 hours for £12 an hour. What about their health? Yeah, exactly. You could be breathing all types of textiles and different materials. What about their health? That's why you see in the workplace now, you got to wear masks and stuff. You got to take precautions because these are hazardous environments. Before, they didn't have all that. They didn't have all that. They didn't have all that. For some people, they'd rather do their training and box, and it is what it is. That's what they're comfortable doing. They're comfortable doing. You know what I mean? For some people, for maybe Jay Woods, big up Jay, big yourself up. Maybe for you, the boxing is too much of a risk. And for me too, it's too much of a risk, paying too much of a price. But for them, they don't see it like that. They don't see it like that. Some people don't feel alive unless they're taking the chances. I was watching the Bobby Chiz documentary, former light heavyweight champion, boxed from the 80s and the 90s. Some of you will be acquainted with the name. And he was training, I think, to be a dentist, which is quite a high-paid job. And then, he was working things out. Like, I think he finished school, dental school or whatever, wherever he was training to do it. But he was quite close to getting a title shot at 160. And at the time, Marvin Hagler was the champion. But he lost a couple of fights. But he was still, a fringe contender, still in contention war. And let me not go through too much of the story and long it out. He basically said he can go back to medical school or to dental school or be a dentist. He can go to do that. But he said, being a championship boxer, if you win a title, you can make 4 times the amount of a dentist. And you know what was more important though, what he said? He said it's the thrill. He said the thrill of being here. I'd have to miss out on the thrill of being a boxer. So what a lot of us don't understand, and the reason I know this is not because I know more about boxing, it's because I've listened to a lot of old school shit. So I know their testimonies, right? What a lot of people don't understand, for someone like Derek Chisora, it's not just the boxing, yeah? It's not just the boxing. It's the camaraderie of going to all the events. That's why you see Derek at all the events, yeah? When he goes to these events, they talk to Derek like somebody, where previously in Derek's life, he gets in trouble in certain situations because he's got a temper, he's volatile, and people don't understand him. But when he's in them environments there, he can have a joke, he can say certain things, and they understand who Derek is. He's a boxer. And he gets leeway. But in other parts of society, it doesn't go down so well. Right? That's where Derek is at home, not just in the ring, but in the boxing environment. That's where he's at home. He's comfortable there. You take him out of there, you might as well shoot him with a gun and put him down like a feral dog. I'm not trying to pretty up. None of what I said there, I meant it as I said it. He's a boxer. He's a boxer, a boxing person. You see the assistant trainer to Daniel Dubois, Kieran Farrell, second man to Don Charles. Let me tell you what happened to Kieran, yeah? Around 2013 or 2014, he fought Anthony Crolla, who was training Rhiannon Dixon today, right? His career was over, brain injuries, right? Over. That's it, Kieran. Can't box anymore. Kieran said the worst part wasn't the brain injuries. Or did he say that? He might not say, but the way he framed, this is what I'm took from it. One thing him getting injured, but it's another thing when the promoter stop ringing you. Not only are you not getting fights because you can't fight no more, but they're not inviting you to shows no more. The boxers ain't inviting you to shows no more. Then you're not a part of the industry. And he says that's the work. The phone stops ringing. They forget you was part of the fabric. It's a community. It's a different beast. And a lot of civilians, boxing fans, they don't get it. Why don't you just walk away from me? You don't get it. You don't understand it. You don't understand it. So, he tried to get himself back, and he did get himself back as much as he could. And eventually he ended up owning a gym, and now he's training with Don Charles, and he's doing what he wants to do. He's back in the environment. He's back in the fabric. He's woven himself back into the fabric. Barry McGuigan was speaking around the same time when Bruno was sectioned. Let's start with Bruno said, the trouble started. You retire from boxing. You no longer have a routine. You no longer have George Francis. Wake up, Frank. We're going to swim in the cold pond today. You're going to do 5-6 miles and, all the draconian shit that George Francis would drive him through. You no longer have a routine. And Barry McGuigan alluded to that too. He says, when that boxer loses his routine, you have to stay very disciplined and find something else, like with substance to replace it. And listen, it's not easy to replace, bro. It's not easy to replace. There's a lot of things about boxing that are hard to walk away from the boxer. Eubank Sr., he said one of the things is the conditioning. At your prime, you're built like a god. Then you stop boxing, there's no way you can maintain that level of fitness and training because you don't have a fight. No man would train like that unless there's a fight coming. And then you start to lose that physical prime, and that takes a toll on you as well. You're losing your gladiator armor. It's real shit, bro. It's real shit. It's not as easy as some people say. It really isn't. Yeah, the boxing fraternity. Yeah. Tone says yes. The game chews you up and spits you out once the taste is gone. Yep. The weekly structure, says Anthony Mackin, and the gym camaraderie is what I miss. My life today seems aimless without training for fights. I must admit. There you go. And he used to box. It's hard to replace it. It's hard to, and it's not just boxing, it's other sports as well. It's other sports. Yeah. The beauty of the pencil says, good take on Chisora beats. Appreciate it. Anthony Mackin, from the time I wake up, I know what to eat, what time to go to bed. I know when to stop eating at 9 p.m. Yep. The discipline and structure is what I miss the most. Yep. I used to feel like a Roman centurion. There you go, Anthony. There you go. That's it. And what is a lot of us who don't box, we don't get that. We don't understand. Just retire, man. Just retire. A lot of us don't get that. That's why we keep telling people to retire from something. Like, I mean, what else do you think Derek was doing? Derek come from, what was he? Is Derek from Zimbabwe? What, you think Derek's got qualifications in the sciences and academia? No. I mean, like, you can say he's a boxer. He's a boxer. He was the box. He was the fight. He was the box. He still feel he has enough in him to entertain people. While Derek can entertain people, he's going to box. But he's only got a couple of fights left. He gets to 50 minutes up. Muhammad says, tell him, beats. Tell him. Big up, Muhammad. Tone. He said that Anthony had a good friend now passed. He used to say the same thing, very similar to what you're saying. It must be hard to give that up. Must be pretty hard. You see, like, if you're a famous rapper, see LL Cool J, he's got an album out now, and he's got a lot of other projects. He doesn't have to give that up. Because, like, you don't need a medical to go in the lab. So he can continue his career, even though in hip-hop, compared to other music, they try to write you out the script a lot earlier. Like, listen, Mick Jagger, the Rolling Stones, and all them other groups, the Who, they're still touring now. They're in the 80 and shit. Still touring. Tom said, I can't see Doughboy training up to be a Linux administrator. Nope. But you never know. Like you say, you never know. You see, the thing is, right, maybe once he gets that 50 fights and he realizes, okay, that's all good. Because there does come a time where they probably do start enjoying their retirement, especially if they get into something else, another line of business, then you can finally move on. There must be a point where they move on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anthony Mackin, he says, I must admit I have the urge to compete, but white collar doesn't have the same appeal. But let's see. Yeah. It's like, see, why do you think they made that Fight Club? Who remembers that Fight Club film? Because the 9 to 5s they were working, it was killing them. It was killing them, bro. You know what I mean? But you go in the ring, in the Fight Club, you can almost develop another persona. And some of them took beatings, and they didn't mind taking the beatings. Why is that? Because liberating yourself often comes at a price. Yeah? Whether you're a freedom fighter or you're boxing in a fight club, liberating yourself comes at a price. And that might be a beating. It might be another sport where you don't have to take a physical beating, but you get injured. You know what I was watching the other day? Is the royal family and Prince Philip playing polo, and the amount of injuries, like bad injuries, like Prince Philip, Prince Charles, broken arms, mash up their back. Prince Charles once broke his arm in about 3 places playing polo. But it's a tradition for the royal family is to play polo. Yeah? And it's a fast-pitched game, you know, a fast-paced game, and you can get injured pretty badly. But this is what they like doing, and they carried on playing, a lot of them until their 50s. I think Prince Philip's, how old was he? Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Yeah. Anthony said, but my life felt purposeful when I was boxing in the amateur ranks. I didn't mind spending hours in the gym. It felt like a second home. Yeah. And what it is, man, like, it's the physicality, I think. I mean, like, I've seen boxers, and even just like in their downtime, you can see like the way they walk. Not like they're looking for a fight, but there's a certain way they walk. It's hard to explain it. Maybe I don't think they even consciously know it. It's hard to. It's just an aura. It's an aura. It's an aura. Yeah. Told said he's got another pal, an ex-boxer who won't even hold pads in case he gets the taste again. His brother, now in his mid-50s, is still sparring to his detriment. Yeah. Can't get it. Can't give it up like that. It's not easy to give up. Like any other substance that people are struggling with. Yeah. Muhammad, I remember Chisora getting sparked out by Dylan and people telling him to retire since he's had exciting fights and made bucket loads of money. Man never listen to people and do whatever if you want. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we all thought it was over. Like, but Derek carried on. And listen, he was knocked out. You know, I never forget that knockout. Dylan landed that left hand. Don Charles ran into the ring. You know what Don did? He looked up into the sky. Like, God, don't take him. Don't take him, God. He looked into the sky. I never forget, like, my heart jumped up when he did it. I never forget that. I'm like, whoa. Derek woke back up, though. And he must have still been groggy. Are you going to retire, Derek? Derek said, this is the problem in this country. As soon as you get a little setback, they want you to retire. You know what I mean? And you see, that's why it's going to be hard for AJ to walk away, because he's got people like Derek as his friends. So that's influencing. Yeah, I need to get it back. Yeah. Derek's a mentor to Anthony. He's thinking, well, if he can get knocked out and come back, I can do it too. Doesn't matter how much money I got in the bank. Derek does it, I do it. If Derek runs 5 miles, I run 5. If Derek spars 50 rounds, I spar 50. If Derek takes punishment in a fight and comes back, I take punishment, well, I come back as well. Because what it is, they set thresholds for each other. They set thresholds. Boxers set thresholds for each other. That's what, like somebody said, a fraternity. Yes. Exactly that. They set thresholds. They talk amongst each other and they set thresholds to each other. Why do you think listen, Roy Jones, yeah, beat John Ruiz for the heavyweight title. Everyone said, oh, you can walk away from the sport now. But what happened? He dropped back down to light heavy, got a dodgy decision against Tarver, and then got knocked out. And the reason he dropped down to light heavy is because he was looking at Bob Fitzsimmons some 100 years previous to himself. What order did Bob do it? Freeweight champion. I can't remember in what order. It could have been, I don't think middleweight was first. Or maybe it was. It probably was, you know. Probably middleweight first. Then he went up to heavyweight. And then light heavy. He beat someone named George Gardner, I believe, for the middleweight title. I think that was the first middleweight. No, it wasn't. No. It was Dempsey. He beat the non-parry, not Jack Dempsey, the heavyweight champion. He beat the non-parrier Jack Dempsey for the middleweight title, I believe. Then he moved up to the heavyweight division, San Francisco, knocked out Jim Corbett for the title. Then he beat George Gardner for the light heavyweight title. He went back down. So Roy Jones had already won the middleweight title, won the light heavyweight title, and then won the then won the heavyweight title. So he already achieved what Fitzsimmons had achieved, but he wanted to outdo him again. He says, well, what Bob did, and he said exactly that, what Bob did, he went and won the heavyweight title, and he come back and won the light heavyweight title. So I wanted to do that too. So he went and burnt off all that weight, which they said drained him and affected the next phase of his career. Got the dodgy decision against Tarver, very dodgy, very controversial, public pressure. You got to rematch Tarver, man. You got to run that back. Yeah? And then all you see, rematch. Got any excuses today, Roy? Is what that I've never seen that before in a fight, bro. I've never seen. Tarver said, any excuses today, Roy? That's what he thought. I said, what the fuck? That fight was different, bro. And Roy got stretched out in 2. The only reason he went back down to light heavy is because of what Bob Fitzsimmons did. And that's stuff that boxers do. Stuff that other sportsmen wouldn't think of, bro. There was a discussion once. It was Michael Jordan, Mike Tyson, and I believe an NFL player. And they were discussing who who has the hardest sport to compete in? And at the end of all of what they went through, the injuries and whatnot, and tasks they have to complete to be elite in their particular sport, they argued and they all said, you know something, Mike, you win. You got the hardest sport. You know what I mean? They all agreed that the boxers have the hardest sport. And it is a tough sport, man. It's a very tough sport. Very tough sport, man. Even today, like, somebody said that Terri Harper was a hype job. And I looked at it and I said, wow, she was an underdog and just got battered just not too long ago. Her career was nearly finished, man. And like, it's a fucking, sorry to swear, I don't mean to swear, right? I don't want to lose the stream. But here's the thing, yeah? When you hear what some of the boxers say when they're at their lowest moment, I remember her saying after, I think, the Baumgardner fight, that, oh, I might have to go work in a chip shop again. You say, bloody hell, man, that's raw, man. That's raw. It's raw. That's raw. Because she's a grown woman. She's not going to say that unless it's a place she doesn't want to go back to. But that came from her. She said that. She said that I might have to go work in the chip shop again. When before that fight, she was thinking, she wasn't even thinking of that. She's thinking, nah, I'm beyond that. But she got such a bad beating from Alicia. It wasn't really that bad a beating, with a couple of punches, man, that just bent her up. Actually said, yeah, I'm surprised to hear that Terri won. I thought she was finished after the Baumgardner stoppage. Oh, she done well on the counter today, but Dixon was very raw. Dixon was so raw. So raw. Oh, man. Don Charles is butting up Gareth Davis. Your love is fake. Don Charles is butting him up. Sosa, yeah. Lillard impressed me. Career best performance. Lillard looked sizzling in there, man. Lillard was throwing bombs. See that kid, Davey? See all that flashy boxing, all that shoulder twitching thing, all that drop your hands. When you've got energy and you're still like, it's all good. See all that lack of technique and trying to copy a fighter you saw on television. When you're fresh, it's all right. It's all well and good. But when you start fatiguing and you don't have fundamentals, you see the punch that he took. It looked like he was going to, listen, you need the fundamentals, man. You need the fundamentals. Like, to me, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, why would you get in a habit of like pushing your shorts down and keeping your flipping hand down there? Because like when you get hit, see AJ, you're getting hit full of the chin. People want to talk about chin. The chin argument is the stupidest thing ever. It's the dumbest argument ever, right? If you've got your hands down, right, and you're square on getting banged on your chin, to go, you got a glass chin. Dude, grow up. Grow up, bro. Grow up. How much men on the planet do you think could take a Daniel Dubois looping overhand right square on the chin and stand on their feet? How much men? You should be congratulating him for getting up. And you should be flagging him off for weak defense and terrible strategy. And I watched it back a few times. Because sometimes you can have your hands down, yeah. But if your if your footwork and your strategizing is good, you can have your hands down and get away with it. Yeah. He was too square on for that fight. He was too square on. There was no side on to throw the trajectory of the punches on. He was too square on to fight a slugger. Like a hungry slugger like Daniel looking for blood, you can't be that square on. He was so square on. I watched it back and I'm saying, boy, if they don't fix that, you know what I mean? We'll see. We'll see. He was so square on for the shots. I was shocked to see him that square on. Yeah. Diego corrupt. And you see what Floyd did to him? Floyd saw all the openings when Diego dropped his hands, like you were saying. Drop your hands to your shorts and see that becomes a bad habit, right? Keep touching it. Stop touching your seed. Boy, where I touch down there for? Keep your glove on your chin, rude boy. See how quick Floyd was, though. I remember one against Corrales, right? The round just started, man. And I see Floyd just circle and just bam, left hook. Just whoa. Where did it come from? Put him down. Because a fighter like Mayweather is gonna see. He's gonna, like, as soon as you start fatiguing and like your fundamentals start showing up, he's gonna punish you. And see that lightweight and junior lightweight, Floyd will punish you, bro. Floyd will punish you up, make you look silly. Make you look silly. When Gatti started pulling away with his hands down, he got mashed up. Floyd just tore it up. Floyd tore it up, rude boy. Tore it up. Anthony said AJ just had an abysmal night. It was bad. It was bad. The beauty of the defense said the mistakes AJ made was abysmal. Yeah. The fundamentals are so important. They're so important. They're so important. They're so important, man. And that guy Davey he paid for it, bro. He paid for it. He paid bad. Paid really badly for it. Because I was looking at when he was fresh. See that shoulder thing you did. All right, you keep twitching your shoulder like that with your hand down by your side. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Because Little's trainer, Tony Sims, is training his fighters to box up, man, who don't keep their hands up. He wants knockouts. He wants knockouts. That's one thing I like about Tony Sims, man. Send the man out to go get the knockout. Eric Bell, do you think Floyd would have beat Roberto Duran at lightweight? We'll never know. We'll never know. I can't really say. Would Floyd beat Pernell Whitaker? Would Duran beat Whitaker? Would Whitaker beat Duran? I don't know. I've got a great lightweight debate video I've done a long time ago. It's a really good video, actually. Who knows? There's also Benny Leonard as well as Duran and them guys. He was a great lightweight. Ike Williams. Ike Williams was a really good lightweight. Joe Gans. Sam Langford fought a lightweight. Jack Blackburn. Carlos Ortiz was good. Puerto Rican. He was good. Ken Buchanan weren't bad. There's some really good lightweights out there, man. Chavez at 135, he was really good. Senior. Alexis Arguello. Jimmy Carter and Bo Jack. Yeah. Do you remember Eric Bell? One of the classic scenes. Yeah, Jimmy Carter's a really good fighter as well. When Ike Williams has Bo Jack on the ropes, that's scary, isn't it? Because like Bo can't get off the ropes, and Ike Williams was vicious. He was a vicious fighter, bro. Vicious. He was like a tiger. Bro. When he had, like, I'm telling you, man, I used to watch that scene back and back and back and back. I remember the first time I saw it, I said, what is that, bro? He tore and Bojack was a good fighter, man. Bojack was a good fighter. He tore up Bojack. You see, we're talking about like embarrassment. Bojack used to shine shoes as a kid. He became lightweight champion. He had all the cars, the women, the clothes, the whole lot. And you know what he went back to doing when he lost all his dough? His shining shoes. Yeah? I see him shining Gus Lesnovich, the light heavyweight champion's shoes, shining shoes. And he says, don't you feel, someone asked him, what do you feel about doing? Like, I'm gonna just paraphrase. Do you feel embarrassed that you're shining shoes? He says, no. I can't remember what he said. He didn't feel shame. He said he done it as a kid, and what are you doing it now? It is what it is. The man was illiterate. There are no bank jobs for Bo Jack once his boxing career is over. You know what he's got to do? He's got to feed himself and put a roof over his head. You know what embarrassment is? Embarrassment didn't start until we started breaking out of our primal living conditions and start becoming civilized. That's where embarrassment started. That's where it started. When you became Mr. Smith and she became Mrs. Johnson. I'm this, the teacher. I'm the policeman. I'm the school student. When we started identifying and labeling ourselves, and there was expectations, and that's when all that embarrassment started. What did he say when you asked him about shoe shining? Let me see if I can find the quote. It was deep. It was deep, man. Bo Jack. They They've got pictures of him shining the shoes. Wow. Costi Amato said Bojack was the greatest lightweight boxer who ever lived. Returned to shining shoes, operating a shoe shine concession at the famous Fontainebleau Hotel. And he was tutoring boxers as well, but he went back to what he knew, shining shoes, to put money in his pocket. See, them days, the boxers didn't have portfolios and shit of different streams of revenue. They were making me shine shoes. I got to eat food. Real shit. Yeah. Sidney Bo Jack Walker, one of the greatest lightweight boxers of the 1940s and 50s, noted for his swarming style and high punch volume. The 5'6", 133-pound Jack boxed a record 21 main events at Madison Square Garden. Wow. And twice held the New York Boxing Commission world title. Born in 1921, Waynesboro, Sidney Walker was reared by Augusta by his grandmother Eva Mixon, who named him Bo Jack. As a youth, he shined shoes at the corner of 9th and Broad Streets. Needing additional income, he began fighting battle royales at 15. You guys know what the battle royals are? Anyone know what the battle royals are? Let me know. I'll describe it to you. The battle royals, right, were held by wealthy white men. And it would pit a number of black men to fight each other in the ring, often blindfolded, until one man stood. The last fighter standing would receive a certain amount of prize money. Yeah. Jack Johnson used to be in the battle royals. So after winning a battle royale at the Augusta National Golf Club, home of the Masters tournament, Jack began shining shoes there. Members of the club, including the legendary golfer Bobby Jones, befriended him and provided funds for his formal boxing training. Jack entered the professional ranks in 1940, quickly amassing an impressive win-loss record. On December the 18th, 1942, before a capacity crowd at Madison Square Garden, he captured the lightweight title with a third-round knockout of Tippy Larkin in May 1943. Jack lost the championship to Bob Montgomery by a 15-round decision. He reclaimed the belt in a rematch, only to lose it again to Montgomery in March 1944. I'm going to go to the returning the shoes. It's a long story. I think you guys would probably get bored. Yeah, he returned. His ring earnings depleted, let's say around 1955, after he lost to Ike Williams. Horrible knockout. They had a bitter rivalry, actually. He lost the first match, managed only a draw in the second, lost by a technical knockout in the third. His final match with Williams was also the last of his career. They're saying here that the last bout was either Jack's 113th fight or 118th, and he's credited with as many as 88 victories. After retirement, he operated a drive-in barbecue stand near Augusta, tended a small farm, and refereed wrestling matches in South Carolina. He later moved to Miami, Florida. His ring earnings depleted. Jack returned to shining shoes, operated a shoe shine concession at the famous Fontainebleau Hotel. He also tutored boxers at the Fifth Street Gym. Despite his poverty, he maintained that he deserved no pity. I've been at the top of the mountain. I was a champion of the world. I worked hard all my life, and I'm happy doing what I'm doing. There it is. Once he said he's happy doing what he's doing, embarrassment becomes an afterthought. Yeah, that's it, Anthony. They blindfold the black kids. Yeah. It's crazy. Cop in 09. I'm going to watch that Caroline Dubois interview in a minute. Coppin said she spoke impressively about the family situation. I remember O'Hara saying that he could make the kind of money he makes because he left school without any qualifications. Yeah, you see, like O'Hara Davis, yeah. A lot of people probably say after the old face killer beating, yo, O'Hara retire, guy. You ain't got it, man. But yo, you do know O'Hara has invested in property and stuff like that, and he lives on the neighboring borough from where I live, bro. And yeah, they talk about gentrification in Hackney and stuff, but you know, like he was getting into all types of crap. He was getting like he's got a little rap sheet that could have got him a nice little BIRD. You know what I'm saying? He left school without any qualifications, like you're saying. What I wouldn't dare go up to him and tell him he's got to retire. He's getting a nice purse next time out against Adam Azim. And yes, it's dangerous because he's fighting a young athlete in his prime. It's very dangerous. But you want to get out the big money, you're going to have to take dangerous fights. There's no way around it. There's no way around it. There's no way around it. Yeah, in the deep South, Anthony, yeah, is where a lot of them were held, yeah. The battle royales, man, crazy. Eric Bell, yes, those days were rough, especially when fighters was not making adequate money, especially the kind of money they're making today. I had someone defending Chris Eubank today, turning down $5 million. Remember, this guy's not a world champion. $5 million to fight Hamza Shiraz, and somebody was defending him like I was saying the wrong thing. What is it I said wrong? You can't be moaning about promoters and you're getting offered $5 million to fight. Your job is ultimately, yes, the promoters do what they do, good or bad. A $5 million bag for someone who's not a world champion, right? Whose last victory was against Liam Smith. And before that was knocked out. Nah, bro. Hey, listen, I'm not like, listen, you can defend him if you want. I'm kind of aggrieved at paying pay-per-view for his fight. I hope they don't make the Viterbia fight pay-per-view. If Chris Eubank is on there fighting Zeramel, and I know what he's up to, I don't want to pay for him. I don't want to pay for. I hope they don't charge pay-per-view for it. I don't want to pay for it. I don't want to pay for it. Yeah, I'll pay for Shiraz. I'll pay to watch Shiraz. Yeah, I'll pay to watch Tyler Denny. I'll pay to watch Nick Ball, even though I think Nick Ball lost to Ray Ford. It was a close fight. I'll pay to watch Nick. You can go mug off Ben Shalom. You're not going to just mug me off like that. You're not mugging me off, bro. You're not mugging me off. I'm not here to listen. Some people are here to play friends and thing with, but nah, bro. No. You're getting paid well. You have to take a risky fight where you might get knocked out. Yeah, that's the whole point. You've got $5 million in the bank to get yourself in condition, to get the best trainer, and do what you got to do. It's a lot of money. People talking, defending, like it's small. It's a lot of money. Why do people realize that $5 million is a lot of money? Jalibek turned down 1.2 to fight Shiraz. They offered Chris $5 million. I'm even wondering, why did they offer him that much? Is the Eubank name that strong? I didn't even realize. That's crazy. Hey, listen, man. Chris's dad was more talented than his son. He wouldn't fight Harold Graham. Harold Graham never made no £5 million purse, bro. So if you think I'm going to join in Chris's tactical decision making, hitting out against promoters, nah, bro. Sorry. Harold Graham didn't make no $5 million. Harold Graham didn't get to fight on no Saudi card. I don't give a shit, bro. You're ducking, right? Hamza Shiraz is the top boy at 160. If you're going to talk about fighting Canelo, you have to be able to beat and fight Hamza Shiraz first. Yeah? I'm not here to make alliances. Yeah, let's facilitate Chris in robbing the game. Joke. Anthony Mackin, there is only one talented Eubank for that family, and it is Christopher Livingston Eubanks. No doubt about that. Copy 09, maybe not in ticket sales, etc., but before last Saturday, I'd say Eubank was the second biggest name in the UK boxing after AJ. No fight gets called out more. That is true. You have a point there. Denzel Bentley's called him out. Shiraz has called him out. Lots of people call out Eubank. That is very true. Yeah, definitely living off his dad's name, Anthony. Definitely. Beauty of the Pencil says, Beats you uploaded earlier. He was on point. You called Junior's bluff. I like him, though. But I doubt his head is in the sports, hence the outlandish demands. Yeah. Eric Bell, I hear Inoue may be avoiding the featherweight class to avoid guys like Nick Ball, who I think is the best at 126. Well, unlike Eubank, how much weight classes has Inoue won titles at? Was it 3 or 4? I mean, he could go up to 126, but it's going to be very difficult because there's only a certain amount of weight classes the modern day fighter is prepared to go up. I mean, we spoke about Sam Langford. Sam Langford for did he beat? I think he beat Joe Gans at lightweight. Let's type it in. Wow. What did I just see there, bro? What the fuck was that? I nearly came off the page, you know. Wow. I found these articles about Tiger Flowers, man. Wow. That's deep. New Bojack, Georgia Encyclopedia, last modified 2021. Wow. Yeah, so sorry about it, people. Sorry about it. Sam Langford, Joe Gans. Yep. Sam Langford beat Joe Gans in 1903. Yeah. Now, Joe Gans is one of, see, that's the name I missed when I called out all them lightweights. A great lightweight champion, but it wasn't for the belt. So, beat the lightweight champion, yeah? He went up to welterweight. and fought the original Joe Walcott, the Barbados Demon, a very good fighter. Very good fighter. He drew with him for the welterweight title. A lot of people say Sam won the fight, but he didn't get the decision. Now, there's no light welterweight, there's no junior, middle, or anything. So he went from lightweight, Joe Gans, straight to welterweight. Barbados Demon beat him, didn't get the title. They say he should have got the title. At middleweight, he beat Philadelphia O'Brien, who was also a middleweight champion, but there was no title on the line. Sam knocked him out. What light heavyweight champion did he beat again? Oh man, I forgot. I used to know that off the top. I used to know that off the top. Philadelphia O'Brien was the middleweight. He's credited for starting the Philly show, you know, actually. But I've got no proof of that. Heavyweight champion. Man. No, Philadelphia Jack. No, I got it wrong. Jack O'Brien was the light heavyweight champion. I got it wrong. So Joe Gans, lightweight champion, wasn't for the title though. Barbados Demon, welterweight champion, and got a draw. He went to middleweight and beat Stanley Ketchel, the middleweight champion, but that wasn't for the title. Stanley Ketchel, very good fighter, floored Jack Johnson. He beat Stanley Ketchel, the middleweight champion. He beat Philadelphia Jack O'Brien, the light heavyweight title, obviously no cruiserweight title. He went up to light, he went up to heavy, became colored champion. He's got a draw with Jack Johnson. Beat guys like Sam Mcgrael, and he beat lots of other great heavyweights, man, and probably got the greatest resume of all time. Joe Jeanette beat Joe Jeanette. It's a great fighter. Harry Wills. And this is all for the colored title. I think he fought how much time did he fight Harry Wills? Let me look that up. It's a ridiculous number. I tell you what, when I find the number versus Harry Wills, you guys are gonna say, nah, I don't believe that. Yes, I don't believe that. All right. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna show you it. I'm gonna show you it. So that way you believe it. So that way you believe it. Sorry about that, people. I'm back though. I'm back in the building. Can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. All right, present. All right, I want to share this with you. I want to share the graphic, bro. All right, where is it? Chrome tab. There it is. Can you see how much times? Can you see how much times he fought Harry Wills? 22. He fought Harry Wills 22 times. Crazy. 22 times. Coppin, I did hear who Eubank's new trainer is, but I forgot already. Was it Jonathan Banks mentioned? I don't know, you know. Tom says £5 million banana skin. He should roll the dice, in my opinion. He started well, but since the Super Series, I don't know. I've never been a fan to be, styling in crap nightclubs with IBL belts summed him up for me. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Anthony says, he's done nothing for me to facilitate an alliance with him. He's living off his dad's name. He knows that he's on his way out. And that's why he's made those promoter comments. 100%. Daniel Cole, what do you think about the Stan Caroline Dubois situation? I'm gonna go listen to the video when I can get off here. Big up Daniel. Yeah, man. First to let Orion flow. What's good, bro? Eubank a bigger name than Tyson Fury? No. But I mean, Tyson's a heavyweight. But he's still a huge, So probably we have to push him back a spot. He's not as big as Tyson Fury. Eric Bell, at least Berlanga took the big Canelo sweepstakes pay with one. Oh, he only got 500 grand and upside on the pay-per-view. He got 500 grand, Berlanga. But that's probably leveled out into a nice little 7-figure purse for him. Eric Bell, I know better fighters, less knowing than Eubank, that would jump at 5 million stacks quick, 100%. Daniel says Saudis desperately need to do a middleweight competition. Yeah, the division needs fixing up, man. Yeah, 22 times, Eric. 22 times. With Wills winning 6, losing 2, and 14 no decisions. Wow. That's crazy, man. So Sam never see that he this is when Sam was old. So having to do that. He was old, man. Literally blind. Crazy, man. Oh, he lost twice to Sam, and they were both by knockout. He beat Langford 3 times for the coloured heavyweight title, with Langford winning it back twice. You see, like Harry Wills, yeah, Gene Tunney. He claims he wanted to fight Harry Wills, but he never would. Whoever the monarch of England at the time was, did you know they were pressuring Gene Tunney to take that fight? I can't remember what the monarch was. But he's saying, well, why aren't you going to fight him before you fight Dempsey? You need to fight this guy here. Yeah. said, you should fight Harry Wills. And listen, there was people in the press, and this is when boxing had the color line. People, why you should fight Harry Wills? But he wouldn't do it. Just scared. Just scared. Man, just scared. Scared. Yeah, man. Hey, it's been good, people. Enjoyed it. It's about that time. What's the time? Nearly 12. Catch you up, man. Catch you up. Peace.